Good morning, everybody. This is Ted Guha of the Wavegenius. This is Wavegenius.com 2.0 beta. I'm broadcasting live on video. It is Thursday, December 5th, 2013. This is my video debut on Wavegenius.com 2.0. Now you see me. Hello. Now you see me. Alright, let's see. Now you see me. Yeah. Right. Yeah, the jobless claims came out, and GDP came out, and then all of a sudden there's a big dive in futures. Big dive. Like if the S&P futures went negative, like -2. Welcome to my broadcast. I am now broadcasting live on the video. Now you can actually see me. I don't know if that's gonna make a big difference, but when you watch videos or like TV shows, you want to see the people doing the broadcast. So I figured why not. I'm using this this new webcam I bought. So I bought it yesterday. Now I can actually broadcast on my Mac. But the reason why I can't broadcast on my Mac before because there's a big bug that Apple has not fixed yet. They're slow on responding to it. It's really annoying. See if this is working here. Let's see. Scale back a little bit. DAX is actually up, and now it's down, and the FTSE was up, now it's down. Were the jobless claims that bad? Were they that bad? I'm watching CNBC right now. It's right in front of me. Right. Basically, I can go off and on video whenever I want to. So I'll be on video and off video, on chart, whatever. There's all kinds of things I can do. 2 viewers. Need a higher definition video. I wonder if we can broadcast in HD. I think we can do it. Let me see if we can do that. HD. I need to fix my settings to get it to HD. So you can see my pimples. Actually, I don't have any pimples, do I? Alright. Yep, it's me. Hello. Hello, Steve. How are you doing? It's a much bigger, different element when there's a live video. You can actually see the person who's talking as opposed to just one voice. Yeah, just one voice kind of sucks. I promise not to play guitar for you guys, unless you really want me to. My guitar's right there. Like, la 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 la. It's a little blurry though. I think HD. I'm trying to make this HD if I can. Push this back a little bit. I haven't been on videos since what, August? Jeez, it's been a long ass time. Actually, the last time I was on video was actually a long time ago. I've been on audio ever since. But I'm not ashamed of my appearance. Alright. Shame on you. So, gold is taking another dive again. Gold is actually, the GLD is actually well below 0.786 pre-market. The DAX is actually negative now. The DAX, at one point, I remember seeing it, I was watching it, it was up like, what, 50? I don't remember, but I remember seeing it up a lot more than that. See this new one looks here. Post a thought, post it. So downside 0.618 in S&P would be, let's see. S&P needs to hold 1785.5. $1785.5. I'll maybe break out the calculator. I don't want to approximate anymore. I'm going to just break out my calculator. All right, 0.618 would be 0.618, 1786. Oh wow, that's so funny. This is really funny because I do it all the time. Usually, I like to eyeball 0.618, and then I look at the number. I'll say that's probably 0.618 by eyeballing it, not with a calculator. Guess what? I was about to post 1785.5 as 0.618. Guess what the number is? The actual number, precise number is 1785.494. Yes, I can eyeball 0.618 now. I've been doing it for a long time. Just looking at a chart and seeing 0.618 exactly where it's going to be. That's pretty funny. Anyway. So, NASDAQ is actually up, but S&P is like, right, this is probably going to gap down around 1789. Yeah, the worst case scenario is that the rally yesterday was a B wave into a C wave. And C wave, the worst case for a C wave in S&P is like 1745. So they're trying to stop the C wave, essentially. Got to put an end to the C wave here. Hmm. $9.0805. Look at the DAX taking a spill. Well, Apple's is 573. Apple's 573. 572.66. Holy crap. You know that's only 10 points away from the full major breakout right now? Holy crap. I should mention that. It's like literally within distance of the very important upward resistance level. But the futures are taking a dive. The features are taking a dive now. Yep. Apple keeps going up. That's really good. Apple's finally out of the woods. Live on video. Welcome Ted back. I haven't been on video for a long time. The reason why I did it is because I wanted to move around and do things. What if I decide to pick my nose or something? No. The thing is, though, if I have the option, I can always switch from video to audio anytime I want to. So I can be on video as long as I want to, and then switch to charts and or audio and or whatever. So I have this software that does everything. So. I'm guessing that the fact that I'm on video now is going to increase engagement to the website. So it's like listening to a voice every day kind of like sucks. So, you know. And I can become super famous. Oh, super famous. Oh my god. Among my cult following, though, I'm pretty popular, but I'm still a cult following, but it's growing rapidly. Like with the traffic yesterday, like went up 50%. A 50% increase in page views over the previous day. 50% increase in page views. That's pretty sick. So I realized that I must make things better all the time. Must design and create. Creation, design. I don't consider myself like a scientist. I'm more like an artist. I'm not really a scientist. Because I mean, what I'm doing isn't that hard. I mean, there's like what, 5 equations, and that's it. Let's see. There's the second wave, 0.618, that's 1 equation. Wave 3 is 1.618 times wave 1, that's 2. 4 is 0.382, that's 3. Fifth wave is wave 1 equals wave 5. Truncation. 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. 1.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. 7. Yeah, 7. There's only 7 equations. All right. Next update. Oops, wrong category. Top 10 tech. There we go. Wrong category. There's SLV. SLV pre-market is down 2.5%, which means SLV is probably going to break down below. Below is 1844, so it's like essentially pre-market SLV has wiped out the entire rally from yesterday. Oh crap! What the fuck? I gotta turn this off. All right. Don't take calls during broadcasts. Welcome to my beautiful website. I am live on video now. I'm smoking an e-vapors e-cigar. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. This is keeping me alive, okay? This is keeping me alive. Damn, the S&P futures are... Wow. That's actually below 0.618 now. Really? So if the futures open down 5 in S&P, that would be 1786, right at 0.618. So this is now turning into a C wave. Holy shit! Pre-market. If they hadn't done that to me, ride this stupid thing like that, I would still be short, but I'm not short anymore. I'm flat. But you know, who would have thought though? I was thinking more like 1800 resistance and then dropping the C wave. S&P is going to open down 5, so that's like 1787. So 1785.5. C wave scenario. Yeah, this thing needs to hold. If it doesn't hold 0.618 to the downside, it's going to set up a downward C. and I would have been right about the short, but I'm already out. So look, I bailed out because that rally was too strong yesterday. Nikkei is actually getting wow. I'm gonna do a chart on Nikkei. Nikkei is getting slammed. Wow, look at the Nikkei. They're taking it apart. I'm gonna do a Nikkei update here. Let's do interactive charts. How's the audio, by the way? Is it good? Can you hear me over the music? Let me know. If music is too loud, let me know. Oh wow. Nikkei has a hanging man reversal. Hanging man gap down reversal. But it's not like the end of the world, but 14,006. .618. Hanging man, gap down, island reversal. Hanging man, gap down, island reversal on Nikkei. That's vicious. USD JPY. Hear me, Prector? Upward wave 3. Alright, let's see. ABC, USD JPY. ABC 2.3 101. Break out the calculator. Minus 2 minus 2.9. Don't want to be enough at all to see what I Hmm. Do some research here to figure out what's going on. Right. Okay, here we go. I'm listening to this broadcast here. You don't even hear the music. It's funny. You don't even hear the music. I'm listening to the broadcast right now. There's like no music. Okay, here we go. I can actually turn the music up and see what happens. Turn the music up a little bit. Let's see what happens. I can't even hear the music yet. Yeah, you literally can't hear it. All right, there I'm back on the air. All right, here we go. The broadcast is cutting off on. There we go. All right, got it. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. I just want to check the levels of the music so I can know if I can crank it or not. All right, sounds fine. Let's see. Where did the market open? All right. S&P actually held so far. They gotta buy this dip here, or else it might turn to a C wave. Gotta buy the dip here. They, not us. They. Am I on the air right now? Can you guys hear me? Just sorry about that. Yeah, the Dow is not looking good right now. And it's like yesterday's rally was not even close to anything. It was close to nothing. right. Oh, there's a bounce. See. So gold actually dropped well below 0.786 at the open. Well below that. SSB's trying to bounce right now. Trying to bounce. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. That's a big uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Hold on a second. Oh, I'll get comfortable here. Oh boy. Try to rally, then it just got bump, bump, bump. Where's Apple? Oh my god, Apple's going parabola. Look at the crapple. Apple's closing in on the all-time super mega breakout of all time. Like literally, Apple is closing in on something very important right now. This level is incredibly important. What's about to happen right now? It's very for the sake of the entire company. What we're about to see, if it happens today, is something very significant. Basically, what I'm trying to say is this. It's actually legitimately bottomed. Because what you get is you get a break of 0.618 to the upside on a like a 5-year chart. That's actually pretty important. Yeah. The top of the B is actually 580. So turn the music down. No music. I'll turn the music off. Yeah, what's happening with Apple is actually very important. It also has 1, 2, 3 basically off of the 387 lows. Got 1, 2, 3, and my target is like 645. 645. S&P is closing in on 0.618 right now. Just turn the music off, Ted. That's all you gotta do. Good morning, Eric. Evil Eric. Eric is under the weather right now, but he's working really hard. The guy is he's a beast. All right. S&P's, oh man. Yeah, that does not look good for now, but the Dow is actually breaking down. The Dow is right at 0.618 right now. Sitting on a 0.618. Let's see. 354. For reals? Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. That is an uh-oh, spaghetti-o moment. Uh-oh, spaghetti-os. Would I or should I? Or just don't try to I don't know. I don't want to go short again, to be honest, because they screwed me the last time I did it. I'm too scared to go short, to be honest. They just pop up thing on me. Maybe. Apple hit 575 almost. Let me check. Yeah, it's closing on a very crucial breakout level. Very, very crucial. So crucial. Hello, Tadma. Isn't it nice to see Ted? Oh my god, it's Ted. He's live. His video, his face. Oh my god. Yes, I'm getting some female emails, okay? Females are responding to me. But I actually narrowed it down, so hello, my beautiful female fans. Welcome to Wavegenius.com. Don't make me go short here, okay? Don't make me do it, because I know they're gonna screw me. I know that for a fact. For reals? Calculation time. Calculator. What is this? What is this? What is this? The master plan. Closing in on 0.618. The time is now to reverse this thing, or else we're gonna turn to a C wave. If we don't get support here, let's turn to a C wave. Right. Okay. Okay, Mr. Eric. Okay, Mr. Eric. Yes, sir, evil Eric. Yes, sir, evil Eric. All right. It looks really. I mean, to be honest, what he did looks really good. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Um. Yes, Daniel-san. If you just tuned in, welcome to the Wavegenius.com live broadcast. You are now seeing me on video. Does that make you guys happy? I'm now on video. All right. Right. 382. 0.382. It held so far. As if we actually bounced a little bit. $9.56. Navigating the waters of the Elliott wave. Navigating the waters of the Elliott wave. I actually missed video. Video was actually pretty fun for a while, but problem was I had a lot of visitors to my apartment, and they really annoyed me. They kept visiting. Now I said no more people at all during work. None, zero, zilch. Stay away. They're like, I want to get on the broadcast. I'm like, no, you can't. All right. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. You're gonna die. Alright, we've held 0.618, but there needs to be a big rally. Not just this little feeble rally, it's gotta be a big boom. Third wave. Or else you get the C wave of doom. Right now. Third wave, right now. Get it. Do it. In order to get out of this, we need to take out 1794.2. $1794.2. Yep. All you do is get 2 before 3 and we're out of this thing. 2 before 3. Basically, if the first wave was the low of 1779 to 1796, wave 2 is 1796 to 1787. The third wave we need to break 1794.2. 1794.2. All right. Yeah, Bitcoin mysteriously is like ran into the top of the B wave. Ran to the top of a B wave and then fell into a C and a flat, I think. But I can't draw these charts because that website does not load at all. Well, Bitcoin's coming back a little bit. Is that the right chart? Let me see. Doesn't look right. Oh, no, yeah, that looks right. 3 hours, 12 hours. 12-hour chart. Yeah, it took a big spill. Holy crap. Went from like 1240 to like 870. Right. Tell your friends about the live video of a master trader. Masturbator trader. Voila. Voila. There's my number I'm trying to get. Very close. Do it now and get a third wave. Do it now. Get a third wave. Power of the cross. 1794.2. Oh yeah. How about power of the Green Lantern? Green Lantern power. 1794.2. Do it. Green Lantern. I have all these props. I put together a bunch of props. I have my cross. I have the Green Lantern. I have Eastern Music Festival mug. I got a Trenta cup of Trenta stuff. I've got props. What else do I have here? The Queen of Spades. I did put together some props. Like, props for the props. 1794.2. 1794.2. Green Lantern power. Green Lantern power. Command you. Break into a third wave. This could happen, actually. Nasdaq's popping. Oh, Nasdaq. Ooh, there you go. How about this? Remember this, guys? Remember this? If you guys were on my video back in 2012, you'll probably remember this. Where is that effect? Remember this? Oh, is this? Remember this? Power of flame. Power of flame. Break into a third wave. Power of flame. Power of flame. Power of flame. Power of flame. Remember that? Break into a third wave, please. You guys remember that? Power of flame? Yeah, I had a lot of, like, when I was doing my live video back in, like, mid 2012, I had, like, all these effects. It was pretty fun. Now I'm back on video again. Alright. Tell your friends to get on the live stream. It's fun. It's cool. It's free. For now. For now. It's free for now. La 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 la. Renegade sound system 411. Maybe we should throw in a little power of flame. Should I do more power of flame? Power of flame. This could easily take out 1794.2. Right now, I can see it happening pretty quick. It's got to happen soon. You want the power of flame? Okay. Time for power of flame. By the power of Grayskull. Power of flame. Upward 3. Upward 3. Upward 3. Upward 3. I command you. Breakout above 1794.2, please. Upward 3. Power of flame. It's not working. It ceased to work. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it. Maybe it'll happen. There we go. I think there's a delay in my video, so give it 30 seconds and then... Give it 30 seconds. It'll happen. Meanwhile, at the Bat Cave... So where's Crapple now? Crapple's fading? Poor Crapple. Came right to the edge of super mega breakout. Super huge mega breakout. The edge of super mega breakout. Ding, 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 ding. Yesterday, Ding, 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 ding. Let's go Power of Flame. There it is. Slowly but surely. Uh-oh, we're closing in. It did work. Maybe it did work. Maybe Power of Flame did work. And the power of the Green Lantern. Green Lantern power! Green Lantern power! Third wave, third wave. Okay, here we go. I gotta post something real quick. What time is it? 10:11. $1,800 needs a break, basically. First, you got First you got to do is break out 1794.2, and then break 1800. 1800 is very important because 1800 represents 0.618 of the entire drop from 1813.5. So, failure. Psst. I guess people don't like Power of Flame. I'll stop doing that. They're like, you don't want to watch this crazy man and his crazy stuff. Crazy man and his crazy stuff. All right. So right now at this point, S&P could either be breaking out into a 3 and or turning into a downward 3. So 50-50 right now. 50-50 chance of either direction right now. This is a DC vapor. DC vapor. Essentially what I want to see is either an intraday third wave that takes out 1800. It's got to take out 1800. I know this is a long ways away, but this market is generally bullish. Duh, duh, duh. What have I done today? Let's see. What have I not done? Top 10 picks. Top 10 tech. I did that. Forex, I did that. Top 10 ETFs I've done. Metals, Europe. So ETFs and top 10 picks. Give me 5 minutes. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Uh-oh, spaghetti. I'm back. All right. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Yeah, you gotta break. You gotta hold 1787 here. It's gotta hold it, man. Gotta hold. Gotta hold. Hmm. All right. Yeah, it's starting to throw to 1787 right now. Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. It's a big uh-oh spaghetti-o. Hmm. Do a chart. I'm gonna do a 2-day chart right here. 2-day chart. People love charts. All right. Downward 3 would be let's see, downward. Let's see, 10 times 1.6 is 16. Calculator. Calculator. All right, 1796 minus. Oops. 1796 minus 1787. 1787 equals times 1.618 minus 1792. 1777. Yep. Upside 3 would be like, let's see, 1.618 plus 1787. Wow, that did. Alright, that's it. Here's the chart. Chart. Free charts. Upload. December 04 S&P 2. There you go. Here's the chart. Here's your chart. Here's your chart. So close right now. It's got to hold it. Wow, gold's getting slammed. Are you guys awake? Hello? You guys awake? Hello? Good morning. You guys are really quiet today. Alright. Let's clear all these windows here. A lot of windows up there. Not awake? Alright. Curious about IBB. IBB. I have an idea. Stupid Ted. Stupid Ted. Natural gas inventories. Uh-oh, 1787 is getting really close. Really, really close. What's happening? Wow, we touched it and then bounced. Touch and go. Gold still is getting killed. I need an SLV chart. Two-day chart. 3-day chart. Quick SLV charts. Downside. 4, 2, 3. SLV. My targets. SLV chart. Here we go again. Here comes 1787 again. Again we see 1787. I'm trying to fight it right now. Fight it. I'm trying to battle it right now. Okay. Get up and move your body. Yeah, they're trying to battle that level right now. Struggle to battle that level. Bitcoin bubble concerns. On CNBC, what bubble? There's no bubble. Imagine that parabolic drop is pretty crazy. Damn. That thing like right up to 1242. And then that's a C wave. Okay, I see it. ABC flat. Basically what happened in Bitcoin the past day is basically B to the top of the A and a C wave down to retest the low of the A into a wave 1, I think. Puma. What is it? What's going on with Puma? What is that? Puma. Up $23? Oh, they don't. What is that? It's not a symbol? Oh, whatever. Get up and move your body. Here we go again. Apple's actually bouncing right now. Apple is bouncing. Apple's been really strong in the past 30 days. It's like parabolic, literally parabolic. Look at that, 514 to 575. Let's see. Wow, here we go. Yeah, Dow's breaking down again. Either we get a 3 down or a 3 up. It's like one of those two things. We get 3 up or 3 down. I'm considering that right now. Oh, there it goes. There goes 1787. Let's go again. Let's get a C wave now. That's a freaking C wave. The Dow's busting down now. I mean, that's really, when I look at this chart, I mean, how does it should have rallied, but it didn't. It's weird. So now that the line I draw in the sand is 1785.5. Yeah, the 1785.5 is the important level now. So basically the setup is inverse. They don't make it easy to short this market though. Remember that. They do not make it easy at all. They make it very difficult. Very, very difficult. So keep that in mind. China restricts banks from using Bitcoin? Oh, really? No kidding. Is that what happened? China restricts banks from using Bitcoin. There's 1785.5. There it is. It's a breakdown right there. It just broke. Seawave City. City of Seawave. Oh, Mr. Ken is raking it in. Damn, Mr. Ken, you have 27 trades in a row with a profit? Really? Profit 5,239 on 700 shares. Damn, dude. That's pretty sick. So that one, I think you could easily hit 155. As long as there's no total breakdown C wave this morning. As long as there's no total breakdown. Okay. If I saw triple digits down in Dow, I may consider doing it again. I may consider it. But they don't make it easy at all. They throw spikes at you that you can't handle. No problem. $27 profitable trades in a row if you don't factor in Tesla at 155. Wow. 27 in a row. The highest streak I've ever had is like 34, I think. 30 to 34, I'll remember. I have some pretty big streaks myself. That's pretty sick, man. Crazy, man. Let's do that. Why not? Why not? I want people to get on my broadcast, man. Get on my broadcast. I'm your trading buddy. I am your trading buddy. I'm here to guide you through the wave patterns. Tell them I'm your buddy. But if you want to talk to me in our chat room, you have to join now. If you actually want to talk to me and I'll respond, get into my chat room and I'll respond to you. Watch me smoke my e-cigar. This is what's keeping me alive right now. This right here is keeping me alive. Uh-oh, down 666 in S&P. Look, down 666. I saw the bad evil number. What am I going to do? Bad evil number. Bad evil number. Bad evil number. Go away. Bad evil number. C wave is like, let me see. Let me double check. A C wave would be, what does my chart say? C wave would be 1766 at worst. Here's a difference though. This is an e-cigar. This is an electric cigar, which is generally safer than cigarettes. There's still questions of health like issues or whatever, but they're not documented. So just keep smoking if you can, right? My viewership is my viewership on my YouTube channel is entering a third wave intraday. Is entering a third wave. Look at that. Wave 1 was 2 to 47. Wave 2 was 47 to 41, and there's a breakout above 47 to 56 current viewers. My viewership is entering a third wave right now. There it is. Look, third wave breakout. My viewership. Woohoo! There's a third wave. My viewership right now. It's rising to third wave. Woohoo! Big spike third wave to 60 concurrent viewers. Right now there's 207 views and 58 concurrent viewers. I'm trying to break some records here. Maybe I can break through my viewership record. Let's see, 6 times 18. CAB, what is CAB? C-A-B. CAB. 5-year chart of CAB. I got my coffee. Oh, I made coffee. Oh yeah, I made coffee. CAB. I'm looking at the 5-year chart of Cabela's Incorporated. I am seeing 3 wave 2s, so I have no idea where it's headed. There's a wave 2 from 32 to 21. There's a wave 2 from 57 to 37, and there's a wave 2 from 72 to 58. I don't know where the wave 2 is, so I can't tell you. Sorry. If I knew where the wave 2 was, I can give you a target on this thing, but I don't know where the wave 2 is. But if the first wave 2, if the wave 1 was 5 to 32, and the second wave was 32 to 20, highest target would be where it hit. High target would be 72. So it could be in a corrective 4 right now. So basically, if you draw wave 1 from 5 to 32, second wave from 32 to 20, third wave that's 1.618 times wave 1 would be 70 to 72. So entering probably a corrective 4. So yeah, I would not mess with it right now. It's in a correct. Looks like it's in a corrective 4 right now. CAB Cabela's Incorporated. Looks like it's in a corrective 4. A corrective 4 would be like 52-ish. Like 52. 52. Let's see here, 557. Keywords. Uh-oh, there's the number again. Back off, 666. Back off. Don't show me that number. I will not look at that screen and see that number again. Do not show me that number again, you bastards. Do not show me that freaking number. Facebook, you mean? Facebook. Good question. I haven't looked at Facebook. I should do Facebook. It's been a long time since I've done that one. FB. Alright, take a look at Facebook. The Facebook. Remember when it was called The Facebook? The Facebook. Alright. When it was like 50, I called for 43. It got to exactly 43.5. And that was 0.32 of the wave 3 and the wave 4. But I wouldn't touch it. I would only touch Facebook if it breaches through 52.5. It's got a long way to go. So essentially, this rally could be a 4. So yeah, don't touch it. Well, I wouldn't touch it. I would wait for Facebook to breach 52.5 first. Would not touch it until it breaks that level. Because if you run into a 5th wave, it'll be like 40. So the Facebook, the Facebook. As you can see, guys, I am answering questions from the chat room, and I'm guiding the wave patterns. They're asking me what the wave patterns are, and I'm confirming them. They already know Elliott wave, but my confirmation is so golden right now. For me to confirm a wave pattern is so important, and that's one big reason why people subscribe to my website, because they want to hear what I have to say. That's it. They already know Elliott wave. Most people already know Elliott wave. They learned it. They learned the entire book, or they read the book, and they know the patterns. But they want to feel comfortable knowing that I'm confirming it. So that's where the value is. Okay, that's where the big value is. The trades are very important too. But in terms of sitting there and validating wave count, is actually pretty important. because my record is crazy obscene. My record is crazy obscene. So I don't have to tell you guys that it's crazy obscene. You just have to look and see, just visualize what I'm doing on this website. So I don't have to tell you that. You'll just know. You've been doing it for 15 years, really? Yeah, because I'm very, very anal about Elliott wave. Like, I'm very anal about it. I need to see exact numbers, exact numbers. If I don't see those exact numbers, I don't do anything. Like, literally within a penny. A penny. It has to be within a penny of where I want to enter or sell, whatever. So it has to be within the penny of my stops. I've seen some of my trade setups where it gets to within 2 cents and it doesn't trigger, and then it goes and it's like down $1 million. It happens several times over the past year, where I place a stop to buy it at an exact level, and then it got within 2 cents, and then pow! That's why you have to be very careful when I say a number. Don't anticipate the breakout. Do not anticipate. Wait for the exact level. Exact, precise level on the penny. If you anticipate things, you'll get killed. So don't do it. Do not anticipate. React at the exact level. Yeah, that pattern. Yeah, I discovered that pattern in 2002. When I first started GemXWave.com, I was not doing any trades. But then once I started doing the trades, everybody freaked out. They're like, "Holy crap! He's inventing this new pattern." It's like I slowly developed this pattern over the course of 1 year, and then it became lethal. 2003, my trade setup became super lethal. I was like, must hit this, must hit that, must. Remember Rambus? Were you trading with me with Rambus like in 2003? I remember Cal Career was a longtime member. He was actually here in 2003. He witnessed my Rambus trades. That 1 month where I turned a very, very tiny account and I basically tripled that account in like 1 month. Tripled it in 1 month. With stocks, no options, just plain stocks, and that was it. The thing is, though, you have to keep in mind that Rambus went from 7 to 17 in like 5 days. 7 to 17 in 5 days. So, were you trading Rambus with me in 2003? Yeah, that's when I put my my technique to work right there. I put it to work, and then it became spectacularly lethal. All right, let me do the chart. You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? Here's what's really funny. Read this post. Read this post. Now of ABC zigzag and 3. This time around, it must break 1792.72 or the top of the B for the big flush C or 3 would occur. Like quickly. Yep. We broke 0.618 by a fraction, but that may have been 0.618 right there. So this time around, if he takes out 1792, that'd be a third wave again. I'm looking at the chart right now, and the S&P has a zigzag. It has a deep zigzag, though. It's a pretty deep zigzag. ABC at a deep zigzag, and it's bounced. Deep zigzag. Deep zigzag. So S&P basically got a deep zigzag followed by a bounce, but this time this bounce has to take out 1792. Has to. If it doesn't, if it fails there, look out below. Essentially. Oh yeah. Oh, Calcar, you remember that? Calcar, do you remember what you said? I remember you posted on my gemixwave.com forum. You're like, those are the most perfectly executed trades. Some in the vein of, those are the most perfectly executed trades I've ever seen my entire life. Something like that. And said Ted should come out and bow. Remember that? Yeah, Calcar has been around for a long, long time. He made this comment. You know that comment actually gave me so much confidence in what I was doing. That one comment was like, oh my god, maybe I've come into something. It's like maybe it is working. It was a repeated pattern break of Rambus over and over again. Wave 2, 0.786, wave 2, 0.786, wave 2, 0.786, over and over and over. Wave 2, 0.786, buy. The best Rambus trade I made in 2003 was like, it went from like 12 to like 16. I think I bought a 0.786 break in Rambus in 2003 at 12-ish or 12.32 or something. I don't remember. But I remember that it went from 12 to like 16 in like a day. And that was the craziest one ever. Yeah, I've been around a long time, guys. I've been around. All right. Let's see. Yeah, he told me to take a bow. You know that comment was actually, did you realize that comment you made was very important for me? It was very important because it gave me a lot of confidence. That one comment just like set off a chain reaction of spectacular trading for like 2003. I mean, I turned the account size, and basically in 2003 I opened a very tiny options account for like 2540 in January of 2003. It was a very tiny options account, and then I started realizing that I could use like mega margin, and that 2540 became like 45,000 in 2 years. So 19 months. It all started with Rambus. Yeah, it all started with Rambus. And then, remember Sohu? I bought Sohu at $8. My first trade in Sohu was a loss, but then I realized the Chinese internets were about to explode. And then I bought Sohu like 15 times that year, and each trade was perfection. I was like 786 break, boom, 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 boom. Back in 2003, though, like there was the speed of the recovery was really fast. So those kind of gains were very possible because internet stocks in general were so oversold. Like Apple was $11. Apple back in 2003 was like 11-ish or 12, something like really stupid. Amazon was literally like $5 in 2003. Yeah, when I have a camera sitting in front of me with a video, I feel more inclined to speak. I feel way more inclined to like analyze. So basically, this is another upgrade of my site from audio to video, because I know that there's a camera staring at me right now. It's staring at me right now, so I feel inclined to speak more. Gives me more incentive to talk. All right, come on S&P. Yeah, back in 2003, words spoken to me were like so important because I was just starting out. I mean, it was like literally 2 years after I picked up the book. Your trading account grew 7 figures. Wow, holy cow! Jeez. That's why you're a lifetime member. The thing is though, there's no more lifetime subscriptions. There's a number. It's 11:11 a.m. Good. There's the good number. All right. Basically, according to numerology speculation, the frequency of numbers. If you see 11:11 a lot, or 777 a lot, or 666 a lot, it's like here's okay. It's not set in stone, but if you consistently see those numbers all the time, in numerology terms, basically, it's like spirits are talking to you. But do not judge me for saying that, okay? In my crazy head, I believe that. In my crazy head, I believe that. I believe that whenever I see 11:11, there's an angel communicating with me. So if you think I'm crazy, I'm telling you, I see it all the time. I see it all the time. Don't judge me. All right. The Dow is breaking down now. NASDAQ looks fine though. NASDAQ looks totally okay. Yeah, this is a very sideways market. I know people are getting very bored of it, but what can I do? Very sideways. I drank a lot of coffee today. This is the reason why I drink a lot of coffee. You know what this is? Verismo Starbucks machine. It was on sale Black Friday for 99 bucks, so I had to get it. Basically, you stick 2 pods, a milk pod and a latte pod, into a machine. Within 30 seconds, the milk pod is done. Within 30 seconds, the latte is done. And once they're both combined into a mug, you get perfection. The tastiest drink ever. So the cost is probably about $1 per. Basically, with this machine, this Verismo coffee machine, you can get a tall latte for $1, and over again, and it tastes exactly like Starbucks. As you guys know, I'm a big Starbucks fan. I actually live in Starbucks. There's a Rockville Starbucks, which is really popular in Maryland. I'm always there, always. I get the Trenta Passion Tea, free refills, Trenta. All right. I'll be back, guys. I need to do something. Pee. I drank a lot of coffee. I'll be back. Give me 5 minutes. Be right back. promise I wouldn't do this. I promise I wouldn't do this. I promise. I solemnly swear. I solemnly swear that I wouldn't do this. Can't feel what you feel inside. Late and true, an emotional ride. Torrential anger, beaming in bother. The thoughts that seem true to me control my life and mind. Don't want to be in the middle to see what I become. I need emotional ride. You see, I can't read from locked out mind. Can't you see you're locked up in mine? Emotion burning the thoughts you jailed in mine. Don't want to see the next day. I really feel fine. Don't want to be in the middle to see what I become. In any emotional ride, you see, 'cause I'm stuck in the middle with you. In any emotional ride, you see, 'cause I can't feel it, 'cause I can't see it. You fucked up my mind. You fucked up my mind. You fucked up my mind. 'Cause I can't feel what you feel inside. Late and true, an emotional ride. That's what I do all day, guys. I play music all day. But you don't hear it. 1788. I mean, basically there's a zigzag and a rally, but it's got a rally 1792, the top of the B wave. Top of the B wave. I'm watching CNBC right now. I'm watching all the tickers right now. That was an original song, by the way. I can't play covers. If I do, YouTube will kill me. I can't play covers at all. No covers, ever. I wish I could, because I sound like Eddie Vedder. I sound exactly like Eddie Vedder. The quick music break. Gotta say that. There we go. Quick music break. Tears I cried when I saw Father die. I'm left alone with no moral guide. Outside the inner door lies a place not seen before. It took me in as the wind blew me towards life began. In my new home, all alone, where reality shows reality through insanity, undeceived by me. I hate you, so what's your problem? You come to me to hex me if I can solve them. My question, last question, why we must bother. I haven't done that in a while. Sitting and wondering why she's alone won't save her. Soulless, but she should run straight for me and last step away. The true heart will say to take my breath away. She waits, then pays. Please, oh please, she says that there's she may take your love, so don't wait. But she can't see what I do hide. A thoughtless reckless in mind, 'cause I love her, thoughts grow stone. Like a change she could see. but she can't see what I do hide. Thoughtless man, closing mind, because I love her. Thoughts grow stone, but I could change. I was the luckiest demon in the world, but now I must be that wicked man. Yeah. Still going sideways. When is this thing gonna break out? It's been like this, like this. Okay. We've been on the same level for the past 10 minutes. The same exact level. It literally is nothing. Now the big question is this. If I play music, do people leave the channel or do they get on the channel? I'm going to click on the stats right now. If they leave the channel, I got to stop doing it. Alright, I'm going to check the channel right now. Do they love me or do they hate me? Let's find out. I'm look at the chart. I'm going to click on this. If they thought it was bad, then they'll leave. Let's see. Officially, still the same. Maybe they enjoyed my music. Maybe they did. I don't know. Chief is bearish, really? No way. Don is bearish? Don has never been bearish. Don is never bearish. You have to read him carefully. Did he really say that? Copy and paste the quote on my chat room. Because when I listen, Don is like my mentor. So Donald Wanchuk was my mentor. So I'm not bearish, but I'm actually curious what he has to say. The mighty Don Wolanchuk. The mighty Don. Uh-oh. I keep seeing the number 666 over and over again. The fuck, man? I keep seeing the damn number. What is it? Is it a sign to me right now to go short? I keep seeing that number appear everywhere. Should I consider a short position? No. It's not over yet. There's still plenty of support right now. I support the support. I need to do a video right now, actually. I gotta do a video. Gotta do a video. I love the fact that I'm on a live video stream. It makes me want to talk, you know? That's what's really important. The most important thing about going on a live video is that you're more inclined to speak. You want to entertain, you want to do things, you know? So this is another upgrade, basically. Having Ted get more excited about the video. The video is actually pretty important. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, numerology, for me, is like so big. Numerology is a very big thing to me. I don't talk about it because it's really spooky. Like you said, very spooky. But when I see numbers appear, like, I basically like have a, whenever I see the number 666, it's usually a warning to me. Usually a warning. I've seen it 5 times a day. The amount of traffic on my site right now, the amount of uniques right now is 666. The amount of uniques, I was looking at my analytics, I was like, oh shit. And then I saw it again on CNBC like 3 times, and I saw 1111 once. It's just a weird, it's my weird quirky thing that I do. I'm just weird and quirky. So you have to understand, like, geniuses are very quirky and very strange. I am very strange. So don't judge me for being very strange, okay? I'm a strange fellow. I meet girls, right? I meet girls, get their numbers, but then they're kind of like, this guy is so weird, or like I don't know what to believe. You know, this is too hard. It's too much at once. It's been a story of my life, basically. All right, take a look at S&P. I haven't posted anything in a while. It's been a long time. Last post was 11:05. Oh shit, it's been like half an hour. Okay. Gotta post something on the site. Gotta do that, it's very important. 1785. $50-50 market right now. It's a very 50-50. They don't know. The market doesn't know what to think right now. What should the market think right now? It's like, your phone number has 666 on it, really? That sucks. That really sucks. No, I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when I feel it's time. Right now, I don't think it's time yet because 618 support is still holding right now. This is a real tug of war. This is a big tug of war going on right now. We're pulling it and shoving it. Oh my god, this guy dropping weights right now. Guy just dropped this big weight right behind me. So if you guys see me freak out in the next 5 seconds, don't. No, you didn't, Andy. Really? You paid for that? Shut up. All right, I'll do a premium trades update. I'll take a look at the setup. If there's a setup I'm looking for right now. All right, there it is. I see it right now. There's a setup right now, but it's gonna be a very anal stop. Okay, it's gonna be very anal. Oh my god, I need to go out there. Some guy's dropping weights like crazy. I'm so mad right now. Wait. I need to post a picture or something. That guy's literally dropping weights like he literally feels like it. Hopefully that's the guy. Hopefully that is the guy who's like cleaning up the. Oh my god. Guy's literally dropping weights. He's gonna pay. He's not gonna like me. You're gonna pay, you asshole. It was just the guys cleaning the weights. It wasn't some asshole. It wasn't some asshole. Alright, let's do some charts here. This is what I have to live with every day. Some asshole who doesn't care, who has no respect for anybody. My entire floor is angry at the management for having these idiots drop weights all the time. I talked to two of my neighbors the other day, and they're like, "Yeah, I hear it all the time." So I was like, "We need to do something really bad." You know, because these guys are disrespectful. They have no respect for anybody. They're like, "Oh, I'm a stupid big dumb guy dropping weights. I don't care, man. Don't look at my muscles. Oh my god." Yeah. There's my rant. I'm done. Okay. I'm gonna do a video now. I'm gonna do a YouTube video. Make sure it works. I'm gonna do a video in about probably 10 minutes. This market is literally doing nothing right now. It's doing nothing. Doing nothing at all. Either we break down or break up. It's like 50-50 right now. This is my third cup of coffee. I love the taste of this coffee. Basically, let me see. This coffee break is sponsored by Starbucks. Well, I sponsor them because I have no reason to, but I do it anyway. All right. Time to do a video. Doing video time. Where is the video? I'm gonna do a test run here and see if it works. I gotta do a voiceover soon. What I'm gonna do is I'll post a video and then I'm gonna do my voiceovers. I gotta do like 3 voiceovers because Eric told me to. 3 voiceovers. And I don't think I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be a very short break because the voiceover is probably gonna take like 5 minutes. But I'm gonna do a video right now. Noon update video. Actually, no, I can't do that because I'm gonna do a chart. I switched back to charts, so I'm gonna do a chart. Let's do an updated chart. Just a chart. That's it. Just a chart. I don't have to do a video because I don't do them anymore. I do them on Camtasia. So this is gonna be a chart that I'm gonna send out to my newsletter. Simple chart. Alright, here's a chart. I noticed that people would rather read charts than watch videos, but the video I did last night was actually pretty good. All these videos you're seeing, I did those on the software called Camtasia, which is pretty awesome. And also makes me feel very creative when I do them. I love to create things. When it comes to like designing and creating things, I love doing it. But let's see, 50-50 scenario. Alright, here's a chart. S&P chart coming right up. S&P chart. S&P visual. Here's your pretty chart. Pretty chart. Pretty chart. Those Kobe shoes look really ugly. I would never wear those ever. I would never ever want to wear those. Looks cheap and stupid. Ah, sorry Kobe. Cheap and stupid. I would never wear those shoes. Right. Never ever ever ever. They look cheap and stupid. They're like $300 shoes. They don't look like they're $300. Have you seen the LeBron shoes? Those look like $300. The LeBron shoes look spectacular. Right. I should use the term Fibonacci more often. I usually don't do that. The term Fibonacci is pretty powerful. I should say Fibonacci, because that's what everybody knows. Gotta say Fibonacci. 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 Remember, Fibonacci. Now I'm having a lot of fun right now because I love live video because I know people are watching me. It makes me want to talk more. That's what it does. Video makes you, if you switch from audio to video, video makes you want to talk a lot more, and do things, and entertain. Right. Alright, sent to my newsletter. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. Yeah, they're still like wavering around, and there isn't much movement. It's weird. It's very weird. There's no spastic action today. It's really like nothing. It's like we're dead even at 50-50 right now. There's like 50% here, 50% there. It's like there's no movement. This coffee is so good. Oh my god. You guys gotta get that Verismo machine. Verismo Starbucks machines are awesome. All right. I was trying to bounce a little bit. So Chief says, what does the Chief say? See, I don't understand Don's CLX stuff. I don't understand it at all. I have no idea what he's doing, to be honest. He invented that thing, so the thing is I have no idea. No idea. Good old coffee. Bizarre, how bizarre. Literally, this market is not doing anything. There we go, just a little spike, but that's not It's not big enough yet for anything. Not big enough. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now it's happening. Ooh, look at that. It's got to be bigger than this, though. Top of the B wave and taking out top of the B wave. Click. Click. Finally, something started to happen right now. But to be honest, I'd rather see. If I was going to do anything right now, it'd be 1800 breaking. Let me do that setup here. Okay, there we go. All right. They're trying to spike up again. Times 8 times 8 equals times 8. Okay, that's right. That's right. Maybe I'll use my calculator instead. Look at Tesla. Tesla's bouncing back again. Tesla's like firmly positive. I said I wouldn't touch Tesla until it takes out 165, and I'm serious. I will not touch it until it breaks 165. At this point, I'd rather not touch it, but I'm just curious. Pretty curious. Okay. Okay, where are we at now? Oh, there it is. We're getting close to it. Wow. Wow. It's trying to crawl back now. Crawling back. Slowly crawling back. Wow. Wowzers. Twitter is up $2. Damn. Is that a new all-time high in Twitter? Wow. Is that? Let me see. Take a look here. That's actually pretty interesting. That is very interesting. I can't do a chart on it, but it's just I can't do a chart, but because it's only been around for a month, so I can't really do anything. But I can take a look. Yeah, the all-time high was what? 50? 49.5? Yeah, it's a big comeback. Funny thing, when we look at the Twitter chart, it looks like ABC and rally. Oh my god. There is a pattern. Twitter does have a pattern right now. But actually, Twitter just broke the top of the B. I'm gonna post that. I should definitely post this. That's a really interesting chart. Twitter. Very interesting chart. Because I can actually see a pattern with 1 month. I can see a pattern. Interesting. A B C. I'm gonna do a Twitter chart. This will be a free Twitter chart. Actually, no, not free. Ha ha ha. So the third wave in Twitter would be no, no, that can't be possible, is it? No. No, that could be right. Let's double check here. $49 times 1.618. 49 times 1.618. What did I just do? What did I just do? God damn it. The fuck did I just do? What did I just do? There we go. That would be nuts. Alright, here's a Twitter chart. Twitter chart. The first charts of its kind. The very first Twitter chart ever. That would be bonkers if that happened. The secret target is about to be posted. Twitter, top 10 picks. Twitter. I see a clear pattern on Twitter right now. That's why I'm posting it. I see a clearly defined pattern. Enjoy. Members only. Members only. Not yours. Members. The target is really obnoxious. Obnoxious target. Obnoxious target. Twitter has become a top 10 pick officially because I'm seeing a pattern which looks absolutely crazy. Looks really bonkers. To all my Twitter fans. This one goes out to all the Twitter people in the universe. Alright, I'm gonna do it on the chart. I should do NASDAQ, I should double do NASDAQ. Another chart. NASDAQ. 3-day, 1-minute chart. A mulatto, an albino, a mosquito, my libido, yeah. A denier. A denier. Alright, NASDAQ chart's coming right up. NASDAQ. Here we go. NASDAQ chart coming right up. NASDAQ. Una NASDAQ. Let's break out of NASDAQ. Bam. Bam. One click, one post, boom. As you can see, I'm like an artist creating charts, and that's what I love doing this. I enjoy the fact that I have a large audience and everybody loves me. You all love me, I know. The creepy weirdo. Creepy weirdo. Okay. I gotta do a voiceover. Gotta do a voiceover. Give me about 10 minutes to do a voiceover here. And I'll be back. Don't worry. Gotta do a voiceover. Turn the mic down. Actually, I'll just do it on there. Doesn't really matter. Right. Gotta do a voiceover. It'll take like 10 seconds actually. Voiceover. I need to contact Evil Eric. Evil Eric. Mr. Evil Eric. I'll just do this and see what happens. Wait till he responds. Alright, quick voiceover. Very quick voiceover here. This will take a very short period of time. Voiceover. I put 20. Yeah. Take 1. Take 2. I put $2,440 into a brand new trading account. I put 20. Ugh. I put $2,540 into a brand new trading account. That's it. That's it. I put 20. There it is. Share. Export. That was when I turned, basically in 2003, I opened an options account for $2,540. And the very first trade of February or January-ish, basically from January 28th, 2003 to February 28th, 2003, I turned $2,440 into, I believe, what was it? Like $59.98. From $25.40 to $5,998, and then it became $5,998 into $45,000 in 19 months. It sounds crazy, but I have a video explaining how I did it in detail, in very precise detail. And think about it this way: if you bought the most depressed period of the Nasdaq in 2003, you made a lot of money. Because Apple was $11, Rambus was like $7. Rambus went from $7 to $17 in a period of 5 days. And Sohu went from $8 to like $45 in a period of 3 months. And those are the two main stocks I was trading. I was trading Sohu and Rambus, and those were my two main trades in 2003. That's how I was able to do it. We're not going to see that period. I don't think we're going to see that period ever again, though. So to have returns of almost 1,700% in 19 months is unheard of these days, because, well, depends on what you're trading actually. If you buy like a stock that just explodes from $2 to like 50, obviously you make a lot of money. But anyway, it was a very small account that turned to $45,000. This is the truth. This is the honest to God truth. It's on 1099. 1099s I sent to the IRS from 2003 to 2004, and it's evidence of what I can do, what I'm capable of doing. Right. Right, I'm done. You almost broke out, but couldn't break out. There's no setups right now. We're still 50-50 right now. There's no setups at all. I don't see any setups right now. 50-50 market right now. I don't see anything spectacular right now. That's why we wait and be very patient. Because they will set up eventually. I think what I can do though is actually I should scan through like CNBC and watch carefully and see if there's any small caps that are exploding like that. Because I remember when Sohu started to explode, I would stare at CNBC and I'd see Sohu, NetEase, Sina, and I'd see these like huge numbers next to their symbol, and they were tiny stocks. They were like NetEase, I think was $4, and then went to like, I don't remember exactly the numbers, but all I know is that in 2003, Chinese internet stocks started to explode in February of 2003, and it was NetEase, Sina, Sohu. The unfortunate part was, well, if there is anything, is that China, poor China, that stock China, I don't think it even exists anymore. Does it still exist? China? It was like four of them. There was China, NetEase, Sina, and Sohu. China was all the rage because it was so tiny, but I don't even know if it exists. Does it still exist? Maybe not. China stock symbol. I don't think China even exists anymore. China. Oh, it's a penny stock. Ooh. Penny beyond a penny. China doesn't even exist anymore. But anyway, there's three crazy Chinese internet stocks in 2003 that literally went from like nothing to like a lot, and I rode them all the way up. Sohu, I'd had like 15 trades from between February and like June of 2003, and Sohu was my main trade basically, and Sohu went from like $8 to $44 plus, something like that. But I kept basically, I think if I remember correctly, I think every Sohu trade I made was a profit. Like I think it was like 15 out of 15 trades. I don't remember that. I have to look at my spreadsheet. I'm pretty sure that was it, but it was pretty close to that. But every time I touched a Chinese internet stock in 2003, I made money like almost every time. I think I was like 20-2. I don't remember the numbers, but it was pretty close to that. It was like 95% of the time I'd make money on Chinese internet stocks. But I bet you if I stare at this CNBC screen and look for little stocks under 10 that are exploding with high volume, then I could probably find another Sohu or another NetEase or another Sina. But I don't see anything. I'm looking at the screen. I don't see any little crazy stocks that are just exploding out of control. Maybe I should pay attention to the ticker on CNBC. Maybe I'll find something. I don't even remember how I found out about Sohu. I remember I was like Sohu was $8, and then it had a number next to it like $1. I was like, holy shit! I was like $8 and $9 in one day. The very next day, like 9 to 11, and yeah, I remember that rise of Sohu. It was amazing. Speaking of Sohu, I'm actually pretty curious about that stock. Thing is that maybe I should like pay attention to like the really small companies that have real earnings and have real potential, little tiny ones. And then I don't know. Maybe I should do that. The thing is, they have to have real earnings. They have to be legitimate, and they can't be bullshit. Because there are growth areas that just grow exponentially in technology that just you have to identify it pretty quickly. You have to say, okay, that's what's happening. You know. Oh, here's the chart of Sohu. I have to go back like 13 years here. 12 years, okay. Sohu. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was right. It hit $44. Yeah. So basically, in February 2003, I wrote it from like $8 to like $45, and then it went all the way to 110. That's crazy. So the lowest price Sohu was like $2.50 in 2002, $2.50, all the way to 110. Sina was, oh wow, Sina in 2003 was like $6 at the lows in 2003, all the way to 144. Yeah, I was like at the very, very beginning of Sina, Sohu, and NetEase. I remember that. But if I look really carefully, maybe I'll spot something like that again. Just look really carefully. NetEase. Because what if I do that again? What if I did another 1,700% in 2 years again? If I look very, very carefully, I might be able to do it. And NetEase was essentially in 2003 was $2.50, taking away all the splits. And now it's $75 or $70 right now. Yeah, see that little tiny blip in 2003 for NetEase? A little tiny spike. That's where I started trading it. To be honest, all I remember is like looking at symbols on CNBC and seeing these gigantic percentage moves in the Chinese internet stocks. That's all I remember. In 2004, I traded Taser. I was trading Taser. It was my favorite stock, Taser the Laser. I'd be like, Taser the Laser, 1,000. Taser the Laser, 2,000. Taser the Laser. Taser actually, wow, Taser is almost breaking the top of the B waiver now. Taser was actually, for a period of 4 years, was doing nothing. It's like $4 to $5 for like 5 years. And then it finally broke out. But I remember 2004, I spotted Taser, and I was like, holy crap. Taser the Laser. And I repeated that pattern over again with Taser the Laser. But that was a long time ago. Now I trade ETFs now because I don't like to do that anymore, but maybe I should do that. Try to identify these small caps that are about to explode. Now that'd be valuable. That'd be very valuable. Because back in 2003, there were no ETFs. There were no ETFs at all. There was none. There were no safety ETFs to trade that had high beta, or triple ETFs. There was no such thing as that. So in 2003, you had to identify these tiny little companies that were about to explode. Things that were like, third wave is like, it's already been the beef of the third wave in NASDAQ already, so anyway, let's see. $12.42. So into 110. If I pay attention, maybe I can do it again. Maybe I can do it again. Sohu from $8 to 110. If I pay extra close attention. I think with the help of my subscribers, maybe they can identify it first and they can help me out. You know, those were the funnest stocks ever, man. Taser the Laser, Sohu, Netty, Sina. Those were awesome. Those were so awesome. I remember how lucrative it was also. It was like $2,540 into like $45,000 in 19 months. It was 786 break, pattern break, 1, 2, 3, over and over again. Over and over again. But now I'm doing it with ETFs, but it's not as crazy as it was in 2003. Maybe, maybe I should like maybe sometimes venture into like these crazy little tiny stocks. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. But the thing is, though, they have to be legitimate companies. They can't be some bullshit like scam. They have to be like legit, like earnings and a great story, and you have to look at fundamentals too. If they're a bullshit stock, you don't trade it. Yeah, Taser was one of my favorite all-time stocks. Taser split, I think 4-for-1, if I remember correctly. I think it was 4-for-1 split. But Taser was like this behemoth in 2004. It went so crazy. I was like, it was so bonkers. Taser. It was like this liquid, massive monster, and like they'd come out with these, like, oh, we sold 100,000 tasers to a police department. They're like, wow, amazing, and went up like $20 that day. I don't see anything like that. To be honest, I don't see anything like that right now. I don't see anything like that. Because in 2003, the internet was so depressed, I really don't see that right now. I don't see anything like that. If I look really carefully, maybe I will. I don't see anything like that right now. Plug and fuel cell. Aren't those stocks like completely dead now? Like so dead they're beyond dead. I remember. Check it out. I remember in 1999. Check it out. 1999. Plug was all the rage. Plug. I remember that. Plug Power. Plug was like had a 10-year price target placed on it. I'm talking a 10-year price target, and everybody freaked out. Like in the 90s, analysts were so powerful. Like any analyst was so powerful. Any of them. And Plug had a 10-year price target placed on it. And it went to like a zillion. All it took was one analyst to do that. That was a bubble, guys. That was a bubble. You have to keep in mind that was a bubble. This is not a bubble. That's why we're seeing sane movements of stocks. These are not crazy. This is like sane incremental movements. Like sane incremental movements. And that's what we want. You don't want bubbles. You don't want bubbles, guys, okay? You don't want those. That's why I believe in this market so much, because I don't see bubbles at all. I see no bubbles. Taser was a bubble, though, guys, okay? Keep in mind. Taser the Laser was a big bubble in 2004. So it was a big bubble. And I was the last guy to sell at the top, basically. Once I literally sold Taser at the very, very peak. And then I stopped, and that was it. And after I stopped doing it, it went down to like 0. So keep that in mind. Really? Plug Power? I'm gonna look at Plug going back to the 90s. Because I remember that 10-year price target was placed in the 90s, a 10-year price target. Okay, I'm looking at the chart right now. It's $1.77. It's not worth anything. Plug Power back in the 90s. I remember this. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, there it is. If you have a chance, guys, type in the symbol plug and go back to the 90s. 1999, late 99. You will see a parabolic move from 180 to literally 1550. I remember that. But remember, guys, that was a bubble. That was a bubble. This is not a bubble. This market is not a bubble at all. You have P ratios. The S&P P ratio right now is like freaking 18, okay? 18 to 19. How is that a bubble? Think about it. Why would that be a bubble? I mean, all these people on CNBC are like, overvaluation. Oh my God, we're gonna crash. Oh my God. But they're talking about a tiny pocket of stocks like Facebook and Twitter. Like Twitter is a good example of it's not really a bubble, but like people on CNBC are talking about how there's bubbles everywhere. No, there's not. If there's bubbles everywhere, why is the S&P overall P ratio 19? How is that a fucking bubble, you idiots? Look at Apple's P ratio. What is it? 13. How is Apple in a bubble? The P ratio is freaking $13. 13 P ratio. And Philip Morris's P ratio is like 15. So Apple is basically worth less than freaking Philip Morris, which is like the P ratio of Apple versus Philip Morris is crazy. Philip Morris was a safety stock for many years and still is. Is Apple a safety stock? No. It's a technology stock. And if Apple's P ratio is freaking like 13, how can it be overvalued? It's like one of the biggest companies in the world, man. These guys are like, I mean, are people on CNBC really that clueless? To me, either I'm being pretentious, I don't know. I could be being pretentious, but to be honest, I'm watching CNBC right now, okay? I'm watching it. I'm not watching them, I'm watching the symbols. That's it. I turn the volume all the way down. I listen to nothing. Because if I listen to them, I'll be making fun of everybody. And I don't want to do that. And everybody hates me when I do that. All I do is stare at symbols, and that's it, and numbers. I do not listen to CNBC at all. At all. But when Amanda Drury comes on, yes. Amanda Drury's estimated time of arrival is 2 p.m. The estimated time of arrival for the beautiful woman from Australia is 2 p.m. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, basically the P ratio in the 90s was like 50 for technology, I think, or infinite. If you factor in the infinite P ratios of all this shitty little .com bullshit, the average P ratio is probably like a 120. We're like 1/10 of that right now. So this is not a bubble at all. This is the real thing, guys. Okay. This is a stable, growing economy with stable P ratios, stable valuations, and companies have not grown into their fully valued valuations yet. So if you're hearing bubble on CNBC, they're completely and utterly wrong. Yeah, I'm just staring at symbols right now. I'm just like looking at these numbers pass by. Staring at the symbols as they roll by. Like all these guys on CNBC, I don't listen to at all. At all. All right. Okay. Yeah, being able to identify a small cap that is about to grow exponentially is like really hard. To find exponential growth in a tiny company, you have to believe in their business model. They have to be legit. They have to have momentum of size, like grand scale. Maybe I'm a small cap. Maybe Ted's a small cap, and that's going to grow exponentially. Hey, how about me? Hey, there's a small cap that's about to grow exponentially. Me, Ted the Wavegenius, right here. The small cap that is about to grow exponentially. Hello. Hello. Well, someone called me a moron. Jerry Rubenstein. Jerry Rubenstein has emailed me. He says S&P 1785.5 is already below 1799. You moron. Either learn Elliott wave or learn basic English. Rah! He called me a moron. Hey, Jerry Rubenstein, here's your email address. Everybody email him right now. Garubenstein@yahoo.com. G-U... I don't care about his... He's not a subscriber. I don't give a shit. G-U-R-U-B-I-N Stein@yahoo.com. There you go. Enjoy. Either learn Elliott wave or learn basic English, you moron. Oh, funny guy. Funny. Learn Elliott wave. Sorry, I don't know anything about Elliott wave. I'm just a fraud. I have no idea what Elliott wave is. I'm just making things up. Sorry. Everything is made up. I'm not a genius. In fact, I'm an idiot. I'm the wave idiot. Sorry, I'm the wave moron. I am the wave moron. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Guru something rather something doodad something. Sorry about that. He's telling me I'm a moron, so maybe I am a moron. Sorry. I feel really bad now. I feel really bad. Wavemoron.com. That'd be an awesome domain name. Wavemoron.com. Wavemoron.com. I will wavemoron.com. Oh, so funny. I feel so bad. He called me a moron. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. What am I gonna do now? How can I live my life knowing that Jerry Rubenstein doesn't like me? How am I gonna live my life now? I can't live my life. I will commit suicide online on this very camera. How am I going to do that? I will take this green lantern and I will swallow it and I will die. You guys want to see that? That'll be very entertaining, right? Watching Ted die by swallowing the green lantern. I'm going to swallow this green lantern and I will commit suicide on the air. You guys want to see that? Would you guys pay to see that? You ready? Ew. There was something on it. It was kind of sugary. How am I going to commit I need to commit suicide somehow because Jerry told me I was a moron. What's the easiest way to commit suicide, guys? Anybody? Okay. Let's see now. Do a quick update here. Right. Where's Amanda Drury? Where art thou, Amanda Drury? Where is your beautiful face? I wish to Google and gaga. I wish to go gaga over Mrs. Amanda Drury. Mrs. Amanda Drury with her 3 kids. It's wrong, I know. It's very wrong. But who am I going to go gaga with without Maria Bartiromo? I can't do it anymore. Maria's gone. The love of my life is gone. Alright, let's see. So essentially, S&P is trying to spike back to the highs again. Trying to. But it's such a sideways move today. It's so sideways that really isn't much happening. Like literally, like the market is flat. Super flat. There's no setups. So you wait patiently for the setup. Should I put a bullet to my head, guys? A bullet to my head. Do I have a bullet around here? Can you guys send me a bullet, please? Live suicide of Wavegenius. Ah! Live suicide. Basically, we've reached the point of extreme boredom because the market is doing nothing. It's just sitting there. Extreme boredom. So I'll entertain you with funny jokes and funniness. Or I can play my guitar. You want me to play my guitar and sing? To all my beautiful females out there, I love you all. Super extreme boredom. I will now peruse through Facebook and look at funny posts, and I will talk about them because there's nothing happening. Alright, Facebook. Nexus 5's camera will soon be upgraded. Who cares? TheStreet.com, free stock market trading game. Test your strategies without risk. Compete for weekly and grand prizes. The ETF Trading Challenge. Woohoo! Engadget says, who cares? What else? Let's see. On Facebook, TMZ. Wendy's employee serves marijuana burger, gets arrested and fired. Oh my god. Are you serious? TMZ reports, TMZ has learned a Wendy's employee was arrested last month in Georgia, serving a marijuana burger, gets arrested and fired. What else is TMZ? The price is wrong, bitch. Bob Barker, I'm turning 90 and I could still beat Adam Sandler's ass. Price is right. Price is wrong, bitch. Who cares? Pandora following script that could keep crushing shorts. Pandora. Pandora symbol's P, right? Let's take a look. Pandora. It's $30 now? Wow. I remember, wasn't Pandora like $8? Take a look at Pandora. Pandora was actually, yeah, $8. Holy crap. Wow, look at Pandora's chart. Holy mother of God. $7 to $32 in 1 year. That's pretty amazing. It IPO'd at 26 and then dropped all the way down to $7 or $6 and all the way back to 32, setting up a third wave. Pandora. That's amazing. Maybe that's the new crazy internet stock that everybody loves. Maybe I should trade Pandora. The crazy new internet stock that everybody loves. Pandora. 1, 2, 3 and Pandora would be like, let me see. 16, 30. It already hit the top of the 3 already. So it's already over. Never mind. I don't know being over. Pandora would be like, let's see, 7 times 1.618. Oh, yeah. It's already over. Never mind. Pandora has hit the peak of the 3 and is now in a corrective wave 4. Never mind. Let's see here. Video manager. Entertain us, a mulatto, an albino, a mosquito, my libido. A mulatto. 3. Do. Twiddling my fingers, waiting for this thing to rocket. Come on. But in 1 hour, Amanda Drury is going to be on the screen. Amanda Drury. All right. I'm going to post another update here. Achieving extreme boredom. Let's see, 1792, 794.5. I command you, do it now. In 30 seconds, there's about to be a spike-a-rooney. Watch. Can you imagine if every time I just say spike-a-rooney, it spikes? In November, every time I said spike-a-rooney, there was a big spike. Maybe it'll happen again. Spike-a-rooney, the San Francisco treat. Spike-a-rooney. Taking a break. Oops, the chart is wrong. Oh wait, I did mess up the chart. I did mess up the chart. That's why he's yelling at me. Okay, I did mess up the chart. I messed up the chart. I gotta do the chart over again. Ay ay ay. I did screw up the chart. Apparently I screwed up the chart. Let's do it over again. It'll be 1779. I screwed up the chart. I screwed up the chart. Oh my god. That's why they're mad at me. Okay, I screwed up. One little error. Whoops. Oh, my eyes. Ow. Let's see. Where's that? Edited. Okay. Hello guys. What I'm looking at right now is actually, it's like downward wave 1, upward 2, and downward 3. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm seeing not a downward setup, not an upward setup. All right, S&P. Yeah, it's got to hold 1785.2. I actually Googled Jerry Rubinstein's name on Google, and this is the guy who was like really mad at me. If this is the same guy, it turns out he's a CEO of a large music company. I don't think it's the same guy, but if it is, that'd be really weird. He's like, let me Google that again. I doubt it's him, but I only found one on the entire internet. Apparently, the guy who emailed me and was really rude is let me see. Oh, there's two of them. One is a regular guy, and one is the director and chairman of some big company. There's two of them on LinkedIn. One is probably the guy who's not the big guy. But you can only speculate. My guess is it's the little guy with a big mouth. All right, so let's see. All right. I'm curious about Bitcoin, actually. What's going on with Bitcoin? Came all the way back from that deep retracement. I need to change the chart. Excuse me. I haven't changed the chart from the screen. Let's go back to Minicam. Oh, I'm live. Never mind. I'm wrong. All right. I think I had enough coffee today. I had 3 mugs of coffee. Gotta stop. Gotta stop doing that. No more coffee today. I think I covered every section of the website today. I covered everything. I think I've covered everything. Take a look again. Top 10 picks. Did I do that? I did that already. Top 10 picks, I did that. Top 10 tech, I did that. Forex, I did that. ETFs, I did that. Metals, I did that. In Europe, I did that. All right. Covered all the sections of my website today. Now I wish to look for a trade setup. All right, here's the trade setup. Here's one setup which is possible. Yeah, this is a very sideways market. Very, very sideways. Everybody cheer for Eric. Go, evil Eric. Evil Eric strikes again. Evil Eric. Massage chair's right over here. It's right over here. My massage chair's right over here. You know, see? Okay. Massage chair. I was sitting on it for like half an hour, so I took a break. Everybody, let's put our hands together and cheer for evil Eric. I'm not going to tell you why, just do it. Everybody like, go, Eric, go. Go, evil Eric, go. Don't think, just cheer. I'm not going to tell you why, just do it. All right. Yeah, this is probably one of the most boring days I've seen in a while. It literally is like nothing happening. So if you guys like when nothing's happening, I'll do my best to entertain you guys as much as I can, since you guys are achieving extreme boredom right now. Extreme boredom. $120 to $43. Calculation. 3, 17. Fair enough. Whoops. Dropping the iPhone. What is this again? Really? Stupid. I keep seeing 666 over and over again. Really? I see it over and over again. That's so bizarre. Why am I seeing these stupid numbers? Over and over again. It's a sign from something. It's warning me about some impending danger in the market. That's probably what it is. Impending danger in the market? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I've seen the number 666 like 8 times a day. Okay, I'm not even kidding. I'm just looking at my screen, my laptop, and CNBC. I've seen it 6 times. A lot. And usually it's a sign to tell me it's like impending danger. Something is communicating with me right now. It's like time to go short or something. Who's this beautiful woman on CNBC? Oh, she's got a lot of makeup. That's probably why she's beautiful. Oh, there's 1111. Good. I saw 1111. Whew. I just saw 1111. That's a good sign. Numerology guy. I'm the numerology guy. I saw it again. It's good. They're trying to comfort me. The spirits above are communicating with me right now. The spirits in the sky are giving me signals right now. Hello. Hello, Mr. Angel. I need to speak to you. I need to know the direction of the market. Please tell me now. Oh, wait. I'm on the air. What can I... Oh, shit, they know now. Oh, shit, they know. Hey, hang up. Hi, God. Hey, God, I need your help. The market doesn't want to cooperate with me right now. So, use your powers to, like, lift the market up for me, please. Mr. God. I promise to be nice, Mr. God. Okay. Of course, Mr. God. Now, what do you think I should do today? What should I tell my people? What should I tell all my fans, Mr. God? Oh, good idea. Do you want me to tell you how to do it, Mr. God? Here's how we're going to do it, Mr. God. Got it? Mr. God, come on, man. Do I have to do that? Do I have to do that, Mr. God? Tell me, what should I do, Mr. God? Hmm? Oh, sounds good. Which Fibonacci pattern do you need from me? Which Fibonacci pattern? So you want me to put that number up there, and you will use your powers of Grayskull to lift it up for me? The power of Grayskull? Mr. God. Should I tell them the power of Grayskull or the power of Flame? Which one? Okay. I am off the air right now, so nobody knows that I'm talking to God right now. Nobody knows. I'm off the air. Yeah, I turn off the video. Nobody knows. I turned off the video, God. It's off. Okay. How many Hail Marys? How many Our Fathers? Oh shit! I'm live on video. Oh shit! They know that I'm talking to God. Oh shit! What should I do? Oh shit! I'm live on the air. Oh no! You didn't see that. You guys did not see that. Of course I'm playing, guys. Come on, I'm just kidding. Obviously I'm kidding. Alright, let's see. Come on, man. I'm just playing a joke. Obviously I'm not talking to God, you idiots. Alright, let's see. Let us see. What pattern? Oh, so funny. So, on a slow day, what the market is doing absolutely nothing right now. Should you be aggressive here? Probably not. When it's slow like this, I'll bet you if you get a C wave, I'll bet you right now, if we get a C wave down, it'll be so short that you can't make money, and then it'll reverse. That's what I'm worried about. If I do short here, on a C wave break or a downward wave 1 break, I'd probably I'd probably make like nothing and then get reversed on. So just be patient. I think the smartest thing to do right now is just kind of wait till this formation actually appears. Be very patient. All right. Where's Amanda Drury? I'm waiting for her to come on. Where's Amanda? Where's Amanda Drury? Where's that beautiful woman? Where is that beautiful female that appears on CNBC? Beautiful woman. Beautiful woman. What should I say now? How about this? Yeah, I have a feeling if it does break down here and I do go short, they're going to slam me with a big spike. I know they're going to do it. They do it all the time. They're going to slam me. I don't think it's even worth like shorting here. I don't think it's even worth it. I really honestly don't think it's worth it. Because after what happened yesterday, I don't want to. Apparently, as you guys know, my shorting record isn't very good. It's not 80 to 90%. It's like more like after yesterday's trade, like 50 to 60%. So don't like encourage me to short because I'm not very good at it. I'm pretty bad at it. I mean, I'll make some good trades on the short side, but don't expect 80% out of me on the short side at all. Expect like more like 60%. Because I can't talk the market down. I just don't have it in me to do that. That's not me. To say mean things. Well, to talk the market down, that's not me at all. So don't expect me to do it. So the best thing to do is to be patient, just wait for the setup to form, and then be patient, friends. Wait for the setup to form. 397. 397. 507. Better hope we don't go into a bear market in the next 4 to 6 months. Yeah, I know, but we won't. I guarantee it. I guarantee we'll hit 2215 by next year in S&P. I guarantee it. 90% chance, 2215, guaranteed. Or 3,565, like on thestreet.com. My prediction for 1.618 times the percentage gain of wave 1 is 35.65 in S&P. People thought I was crazy when S&P was, 1150, and I called for 2,215. They thought I was crazy. Guess what happened? They thought I was nuts. It's like, there's no way. There's no way. You're a crazy man. You know nothing. Learn the Elliott wave properly. I'm guaranteeing right now that by next year, we will see 2215. In the next 3 years, 35.65. And then we will crash really bad. First we hit 35.65 in S&P, and then we crash. 35.65. You will right now think I'm crazy. Right now you'll think I'm completely insane. But if you go back to my charts and my videos going back to 2009, you'll realize there's more to it than that. These wild predictions keep coming true over and over again. Yeah, I think the market's going to crash, but in like the year 2019, when S&P has hit 35.65. Once S&P hits 35.65, there will be a crash of magnitude in 2019. The year 2019, the Dow will be, what was my prediction? I think it was 48,000. 1.618 times the percentage gain of wave 1. Basically, in real bull markets, you don't take 1.618 times wave 1. You take the percentage gain of the first wave, multiplied times 1.618, tag it onto the bottom of the wave 2, and you got a third wave. But in real bull markets, which is happening right now, you don't take 1.618 times wave 1. You take the percentage gain of the first wave, multiply it times 1.618, tack it to the bottom of the wave 2 on a zigzag, and you calculate the third wave. And my calculation back in February 2012 was 3565. Right now, you'll think I'm crazy. You'll think I'm completely insane. But the thing is, though, when you see a parabolic move of such a magnitude, you'll come back to me and be like, oh, I was so wrong. Please take my daughter. Please take my beautiful daughter. Please marry her. That's what's going to happen. Yes, I am predicting a crash in the year 2019 when we hit 3565 in S&P. So what do you say about that? What are you telling me now? That I'm crazy? Go ahead, tell me I'm crazy. 3565. See the S&P right now? It's 1786. That's a double. We're going to double from here. Basically, you take the first wave. Here's how it works, okay? The first wave of S&P was what? 666 to... Let me double check. Here's how you do it. Here's how you calculate S&P on the 6-year chart. Basically, in the 60s, the S&P went from, the Dow was like, I believe it was 140, and then it went to 1,000, okay? Crash of 87, the Dow was 1,700, I believe. I don't know the exact number. It was like 1,700, and then it peaked out at 10,000. See, that's a real bull market. We are in a real bull market right now. This is not a bubble at all, okay? This is absolutely 100% not a bubble. Everybody on CNBC is lying to you right now because they have leveraged short positions and they're getting massacred. I don't give a fuck about them. I hope they all jump off of buildings. I don't care. I hope they jump off of buildings because God does not intend to have a bear market. God intends to have a very large growth period. That's not the intention of the Almighty. The intention of the Almighty is a massive third wave of massive growth. All right, let's go back to the 6-year chart in S&P. Oh yeah, we're going to crash, like in the year 2019. 2019. When the S&P hits 3565, okay? All right. Here's how I calculate S&P on a 6-year chart. Step by step. You ready? Break out your notes and break out your calculators right now. I'll give you 10 seconds. You ready for this? Okay. All right. The first wave of S&P was 666 to 1357, and 666. Okay. You take 1357 divided by 666. What's your number? 2.0375. That's the multiple of the first wave. It went up 2.0375 times the first wave of the bottom of the wave, the bottom of the fifth wave of the crash low in 2009. Okay. Remember that number, 2.0375. You take that number, okay, multiply it by 1.618. Okay. So the multiple is now 3.2967. The bottom of the S&P in wave 2 was 1075. You take 3.2967, multiply it times 1,075. Oops. 3.29 times 1,075. Now, that's easy math. That's very easy math. Okay, what's your result? Students, tell me. Students, what do you get? Actually, it's a lot higher than I thought. Okay, Oh wait, there it is, 3536. There it is. 1075 times 3.2975 equals 3,000. Okay, I'm sorry, not 3565, but 3545. There's your target. Now, if you think I'm crazy, just think about it this way. In the 80s, crash of 87, actually, think about it. In 1982, the Dow was what? Okay, let me go back in time. Let's go back in time now. The Dow. Dow in 1982. Okay. Where was the Dow in 1982? In 1982, before the largest bull market we've seen since, okay, here we go. The Dow Jones Industrial Average, 1982. Where was that chart? Oh, I can do it on stock charts. Here we go. Let's go to stock charts. Let's go back all the way back in time. 20 years? No. Can I go back that far? No, I can't go back that far, right? I'm going to go on Google Images. I'll find the exact number of the 1982 low. 1982 low. Where was the Dow? In 1982, the Dow was, at the low was 600. No, the low in 74, okay. The low in 1974, which is the bottom of what I call the wave 2, not a wave 4, was 600. In 1974, the Dow was 600. Now, it took 26 years. Okay, 26 years later, I believe that we're in a bull market of that size, like 26, 30 years, okay? So the Dow went from 600 to 10,000. To 10,000 in what, 26 years? Now, how would I be crazy to call for 35.45 now that I know the number? Why would I be crazy if I said 35.45 now? Okay? The Dow went from freaking 674 to 10,000 in 2000. Now, I might even be conservative with my target. Okay? This could be very conservative, actually. 35.45 is 1.618 times the multiple / percentage gain of the first wave. So, according to what I'm thinking, my calculations, I'm not very good with the time. I'm very good with targets and numbers, but not time. Time is never a good. It's not very accurate in terms of time. But if you take Fibonacci years of 34 and 55 Fibonacci years, or take the multiple of actually wait, the Fibonacci number before 34 is what? Okay, so 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 3 is 5, 5 plus 8 is 13, 13 plus 21 is 34. Okay, so 21 years. Okay, you take a Fibonacci year of 21 years, okay? So 21 years from now would be what? From the 2009 low would be, oh, I'm right, 2020. So by the year 2020, in terms of Fibonacci years, you take 21 Fibonacci years, tack it on to 2009, that'd be 2020. Target is 35.45 by the year 2020. 35.45 by the year 2020. And that's conservative because Dow went from 600 to 10,000. Okay? From 74 to 2000. Yeah. So the Dow, going back, the low in 1998 of the Dow. Okay, let's go back in time. Okay. So we have the 80s, and you had a crash of 87. Crash of 87. Here we go. Crash of 87. The 1987 low of Dow. Google. There we go. 1987 low of Dow. So if you take, so basically 10,000 divided by 600 is what? divided by 600 is, it went up 6 million percent. 6 million percent. Okay. Is that right? All right. Crash of 87 low. In the crash of 87, the low in 87 was, S&P low was actually, let me look, Dow low, the Dow. Crash of 87 low in the Dow was, what's that number? Gotta find it. It's somewhere on these, in Google Images. I can find it here somewhere. Crash of 87 low. Crash of 87 low. Actually, S&P is okay. I'll use S&P. In 1987, the crash of 87, the low of the S&P was, the low in, okay, the crash of 87, the low of S&P was 225. So it went from 1987 to the year 2000. It went from 225 to 1550. Okay. No. Yeah. So if my target is crazy of 35.45, then what is crazy when S&P goes from 220 to 1800? Why is that crazy? I'm talking, this is a bull market of scale, guys. This is not some BS crash Prector bullshit, okay? This is the real deal. Okay? So me calling 35.45 in essence is not crazy at all. It's actually very conservative. As you can see, my calculations are not crazy. They're real. They're the real fucking thing. Okay? So if you're going to sit here in my chat room and bark about crashes all day, you're in deep shit. Okay? You're going to bark about crashes all day, you're going to be wiped out. So don't go in here and bark about crashes all day. You might think I'm crazy right now. You might think I'm crazy right now. But just think about it. The Dow went from Dow 600 in 1974 in a mere 26 years, just 26 years, it went to 10,000. Now, why is that crazy? Now, if you're going to repeat some stupid bearish case on me, you're probably either leveraged short or very dumb, very stupid. Okay. Next update. I'm going to see what I'm going to say today. How about, let's see. As I wandered into my brain of craziness, which people think I'm crazy. People think I'm crazy. The thing is, though, you know, the true geniuses are actually considered crazy. I consider myself a true genius, and if you don't believe it, this is what I think, okay? Okay, here we go. Let us see now. Let's see. I think Prector is going to be repeating the same thing over. Him and Sid and all those guys and all those nut jobs are going to continue to point with a big arrow of doom pointing down every day while the market keeps climbing all the way to 35, 45 in S&P. They'll continue to post the big arrow of doom pointing down over and over again. Do you want to subscribe to that? Do you want to pay money for an idiot who continues to be wrong over and over and over again? Is that what you're subscribing to? Why are you paying your hard-earned money right now for guys who are completely insane, who have no leverage in their head? They're just crazy. Okay. All right, next post. The next post is... There it goes, 1785. It's gone. Dun, 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 dun. Lo, 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 lo. Where's Amanda Drury? Where's Amanda Drury? I'm feeling sad without her. I wish to see my beautiful angel. Where are you? Why aren't you on CNBC? You and your 3 kids. You and your 3 kids. All right. Okie dokie. Basically, if you're a perma bear and you're staring into my eyes, what do you see? And you're very leveraged short, what do you see right now? You look into my eyes. What do you see? Your worst enemy. Your biggest nightmare. That's what you're staring at right now. You're looking into the eyes of a guy who's going to ruin you. Okay? So do not think negative things around me. Do not think that we're going to crash every fucking day. On a brighter note, let's see. On a brighter, happier note, okay. What have I learned the past week? In the past week, I have dictated a voiceover of over 15,000 words on a video. I've dictated 15,000 words on a video on 6 videos. I've learned to speak slowly. I've learned to speak without stuttering. I've learned to speak like a real man. I've learned not to stutter. I've learned to speak slowly with accents. I've learned how to speak now. I've learned how to speak, finally. I've learned how to speak correctly. So, yeah, over the past week, I've dictated over 13,000 words, and I've repeated them over and over again to make them right. So as you can see, I speak a lot more better now. I speak mo better now. I speak mo better. I think the fact that Eric made me dictate 5,000 words at a time, it basically taught me how to speak without stuttering or without, speak with confidence, speak without stuttering, speak with charisma. Yeah, those 13,000 words really trained me how to speak. He didn't know. I don't think Eric even knew that. He didn't even realize that it helped me learn how to speak correctly, to speak intelligently. Because usually I speak really fast, and there's a big difference now. As you can see, there's a big difference. I've learned to control my thoughts and my actions. That's very hard. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this video today, and I'm gonna watch like 7 hours straight, and I'm gonna watch myself when I'm talking to a camera. As you can see, when I talk into a camera, something changes. I change dramatically. Because speaking on audio was basically like meaningless for a long time. I've learned that speaking into a video gives you more, like, you know, more like, what's a good word for that? More inspiration. So I know there's a lot of people staring at my face right now on a screen, and a lot of them are very wealthy and very powerful. They're staring right at me right now. What do we make of this man? This man and his words of power. What do we make of this man? Is he good for the world or is he bad for the world? I think I'm good for the world. But have you guys ever read the Bible? Do you think it's a happy, joyful book of niceness? It's not. When God speaks in the Bible, he speaks very sternly. And all the naysayers, all the liars, and all the corrupt people in the world basically crumble to the feet of God. What the Bible is supposed to teach you is how to act like God. I'm not saying God. I'm just saying, when you think about it, the one thing you look up to in this entire world is God. If in the Bible he speaks very sternly and does wild things like locusts and earthquakes, and just think about it. When I pick up the Bible and I read it, I'm like, he's not a nice guy at all. He's very mean. He's very stern. God is not... When you go against God, he speaks very mean. He's very stern with his words. I'm not comparing myself to God, okay? I'm just saying, if you were to look up to anything in this entire world, you wouldn't look up to a guy who's living right now and has a lot of money. You look up to the guy in the sky who's got the most power in the entire universe. That's what you look up to. I'm not going to talk about religion, but I'm just saying, for example. Okay. I'm not about to break out a Bible and start pounding it into your heads. I'm just saying, from an objective standpoint, if you didn't know what the Bible was, if you didn't know what it was, and you read it, and you're like, this is a dick. This guy's a dick. And then you realize, holy shit, that's the Bible. Yeah, just read it. Just pick it up objectively. Don't think it's God. Just think it's someone else. Think it's some guy on this earth who's really mean. He's really mean. Okay. Yeah, this market really has done nothing. It's really done nothing. I really don't think it's worth. I really don't think it's worth trying SPXU again, to be honest. Because I know if I try to go short here, they'll be like, and I'll be like, oh shit. I know they're gonna do it to me, so I'm not gonna short at all. I'm gonna wait patiently for a zigzag or a corrective wave. I'm not gonna try to go for 5 to 10 points because it's not even worth it. I'm gonna patiently sit here and wait. Yeah, the smartest thing to do kind of is like, let's wait it out, see if there's a corrective wave that forms, hits my targets, and then just kind of try to find the bottom of the fifth wave and the C wave. Try to find the bottom of the fifth wave. Try to see if there's a reversal up or two after 5 waves down, and or zigzag. Okay. Welcome to the jungle. I have another calculation in my head right now. Another calculation. Let's see. Oh Lord, it's bigger. Bigger than you, and you are not me. Alright, so 16 times 600. Ah! That makes more sense now. Okay. That makes way more sense now. I'm talking about the long-term chart. Because like trying to decipher the wave count that Proctor fucked up a long time ago is like, everybody wants to know the long-term chart of the Dow and S&P, the long-term chart. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I see now. Oh. If this is the same number right now, oh my god. I'm doing all those calculations right now. I'm like, oh my god, if this is the exact number, this is going to be the freakiest thing ever. Alright, here we go. Oh, so close. Okay, I got it now. There we go. Okay, there we go. Minus divided by 20. Oh. No. No. No, that can't be it. There it is. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Oh, there's a calculator. Oh, wow. That's really good, actually. Oh. You take that number, 6 points. This is a gigantic number. It's a very gigantic number. Yeah, the biggest challenge for Elliott wave basically is trying to figure out all the inflection points going back to the 1800s. Like, I wish I could see charts going back to 1800s. But I still remember the charts going back to the 1900s. I know what the numbers are. Okay. Oh, this would be a great video. Oh my god, this would be awesome. If I did a video of the right wave count going back to the 1900s, the correct wave count, in exact detail, like I was talking about the percentage gains, all that stuff. I'm gonna make a video tonight, a very big video, of the long-term wave count of going back to the 1900s. The thing is, you have to know where the wave 2 was. I don't know where the wave 2 was before the 1900s, so. But there wasn't a stock market, so obviously, so you can't really do anything. The thing is that Dow was 40. At the low, I think Dow was in the crash of the 20s. The low in the 30s was actually 40, I think, in the Dow. Yeah, it was 40. Makes you think, right? What if I identified the exact pattern going back to the 1920s, the exact pattern? I'm going to do that tonight. The most important video you will ever see. For many generations, for many, many generations, you'll pass this on to your kids. The exact wave count going back to the beginning of the 20th century. Yeah. But where was the wave 2? I would assume wave 2 was like Black Plague. Like this, the Black Plague was like the 17th century. I'm going to break out all the history books that I can, and I'll try to discover. Oh, that's going to be awesome. How about this? The wave count since Jesus was born. Oh! The wave count since Jesus was born. AD. Not AD. BC? No. There was no AD. Oh, AD. Alright. I will do the wave count. I don't think it's possible. There's no way you can do it, actually. I don't think it's very possible. I don't think it's possible. At all. So, that's just, yeah, that's too much. I think if I start with the 1900s and then do the wave count from there, that could be enough. Because I'm thinking right now, all this stuff, all these numbers I was calculating in the past hour, I started realizing, oh my god. I started doing calculation. I started on my calculator. I was like, oh my god, those numbers are exactly right. Holy shit, that's amazing. Wow. Okay. That is pretty amazing because, like, literally every number lined up perfectly in this calculator. When I did the correct calculations, everything lined up. It was like almost parallel to every single bull market in history. It was paralleled. That's pretty amazing. All right, I'm gonna do an S&P chart right now. I don't think I can pull charts going back to the 1900s. I can do that. I know I can do that, but so I did that wave count way back in 2001. I did a wave count going back to the 1920s. That was the first time I ever did that. I remember going. I was on this small. What was it called again? Long waves. Okay, I remember this in 2001. Okay, in 2001, I went on long waves, which is like this ancient like internet board, long waves, and then I proposed my long-term wave count going back to the 1900s, and identified where Prechter fucked up. Yeah, I remember that. It was long waves, 2001. Do you guys remember long waves? Were you guys ever on long waves? Long waves was like collection of very wealthy people. I got invited into their. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. It was only speculation. Long Waves is like that was a long time ago. But basically, they invited me into their little message board, and they wanted to know what I knew about the Elliott wave. And I was like, so I tried to think of the most powerful thing I could. I was like, how about this? The wave pattern going back to the 1900s and identifying where Prector fucked up. And that was it. That would be awesome. That'd be awesome content. I'm very curious myself. I'm very, very curious myself, to be honest. I'm very curious. I am very, very curious about that. I wonder if I can draw charts going back to the 1900s, if it's possible. Anyway, I'm thinking right now, I gotta think like shorter term, because everybody's like, alright, I'm gonna do a 2-day chart. Let's go back to 1813 S&P. 1813. Yeah, right now, the spike off the lows in S&P to 1796 could be a big fat 4. Like a big 4. Like 1, 2, 3, gigantic 4 into a 5. On the S&P 5-day 1-minute chart. Could be 1, 2, 3, 4, gigantic fat 4 into a 5. Because they're throwing me all kinds of shit right now. There's 2 corrective 4s right now that I'll know which one is. You know, there's 2 corrective 4s. I honestly would not short this at all. I mean, it doesn't make any. It's like you're basically going for 5 points. It's not even worth it. All right, so let's see. S&P 2-day 5-day chart. 5-day chart. Yeah, I basically transformed into something else. When the video comes on, I transform into something else. I know people are staring at me right now. They're staring into my eyes. What do you see, bears? What do you see, Prector? I think Prector, when Prector stares into my eyes, he's probably staring at them right now. He's staring into the worst nightmare of his life. The rise of the master Elliotician. Where's my cigarettes? There it is. The rise of a force so powerful that it will wreak carnage all over anybody else who stands on my path. Total carnage. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm thinking right now that the S&P got a very large 3. I mean, a very large 4 on yesterday's rally, and then. Oh wait, that's. All right. Got a very large 3. Very large 4. Times 2.618 minus 1810. Oh my god, this is correct. Oh my god! That's the right number. Haha, I got it. Oh, no way. This is the exact number. I'm gonna make sure I get it right here. Times 1.618. Wow, the numbers are actually lining up right now. Times 2.618. Oh, I know exactly where we are now. Now I know. The rally yesterday was not a 4. It wasn't a 4 at all. It was a big anomaly. Remember I was trying to ask you guys how to spell anomaly? That's what it is. It was an anomaly. That big gigantic spike in beginning of yesterday was an anomaly. That's not a 4. Because according to this, we hit 2.618. Okay. Times 2.618. Oh shit. 1813.7 minus 1803. times 2.618 minus 1810. God damn. 18. Times 2.618. Stupid calculator. Times what? Minus 1803 times 2.618 minus 1810. Ooh, now I know. Okay, now if this works too, this is gonna be amazing, right? I know exactly where we are now. Do not short at all because they're gonna cram this thing up your ass. Do not short. I will not short this thing at all because I know exactly where we are now. If this number is correct, I will know exactly where we are. All right, let me double check. Okay, I think I know. Okay, wait. This is a big chart, actually. This is a big chart. That's close enough. I can deal with that. That's close enough. All right, here's a chart. I know where it is now. All right. I had to visualize it correctly though, because I wasn't visualizing correctly. The spike yesterday was an anomaly. It wasn't any pattern at all. It was some weird shit that happened. That's all it was. Some weird shit. All right. Wave 1 equals okay. Wave 3 was precisely 2.618 times wave 1, 2.719. Number big chart, 0.32. Okay, so what we're staring at right now is the reason why it's so like sideways and so low volume, because it's more than likely a fifth wave. What's happening right now is probably more than likely a fifth wave, because the spike yesterday morning wasn't supposed to happen at all. It literally was not supposed to happen. Something mysterious happened. That's what threw off the wave pattern, the count, because of that big spike. So, yeah, this is the right. I'm pretty sure this is the right wave count right now. So now we know that we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Got to figure out which fifth wave is going to be. So each fifth wave. This fifth wave. I need to do this. I need to do this really slowly because let's see. So I couldn't figure out what was going on until I actually realized that there was an anomaly. That does happen. It does happen. So times 0.618. Okay, there it is. Anomaly. Because 2.618 hit. Let me lower this a bit, make it more clear to read. There's a lot of stuff on this chart. There's a lot of stuff, so lower that, decrease that. There we go. Now I got it. Okay. Here's the chart. December. Okay. All right. That was a tough one, but I think I got it. SPX4. Okay. Here it is. Behold. Enjoy. I'm going to take a break for like 10 minutes. All right. Slow computer. All right, let me take a break. This is a really quick break. I need to get something to eat. Wait 10 minutes, 15 minutes actually. I will be back. Okay. All right. Look at this sideways pattern. It resembles a fifth wave bending diagonal. Actually, it resembles has a resemblance of a fifth wave bending diagonal, but it's not a gigantic retracement. It looks more like a let's see. Okay, here we go. Are there people barking on CNBC again? Look at this guy. Look at this guy with the big chins. His three chins. He's like, he's barking. I bet you what is he talking about? He's barking. Him and what's his face are barking. They're barking at the screen like dogs. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Why are you barking at the screen? I don't even know what they're saying because I have the volume off. I always have CNBC's volume off. I just look at all those tickers and that's it. I don't even listen to them at all. I don't listen to any of those guys. I'm just looking at those tickers. He's clapping. I think they're fighting. I don't even know what they're talking about. They're probably fighting. The Dow's down 6666. Oh no. I saw the number again. Oh dear Lord. Why do I keep seeing that number? That's the 10th time I saw it today. The 10th time I saw it. The 10th time. I don't even know it's like 7 times. I don't know. Why do I keep seeing that number over and again? What are they trying to tell me? What are they trying to tell me? I think that the idea is not to bark at the screen like a dog. Barking at the screen. Ruff, ruff. Oh, who's that tall, beautiful woman? There's a new one. There's a replacement for Maria. This tall, beautiful woman. Who is this tall, beautiful woman? Meanwhile, the guy's barking at the screen. What's up? Ruff, ruff. Yeah, look at him. He's barking at the screen. These guys are so funny to look at. They bark like dogs. Barking like dogs. Why shalt thou bark like dogs? Barking like dogs. Why must you bark like dogs at the screen? PBYI. PBYI. What is that? Puma. The big Puma. PBYI. Oh, that's a biotech. No wonder. Yeah, that's what happens with the biotechs. You get this crazy, like, FDA approval, and then boom. I don't even know what happened. It's going crazy. PBYI. What is that? That happens to be... Holy crap. Oh my god. Holy mother of God. If that's not a third wave. Alright, here's a calculation. Since it is the hottest stock on the NYSE right now, PBYI. I think it was an FDA approval. I don't even know. It probably was. But when you look at this chart, it has this massive third wave that just formed. This gigantic, humongous craziness. Wow, that is a monster. Monster third wave. Let's see, PBYI. According to what I'm calculating, the highest target would be 120, third wave. I'm doing a chart on this thing. It looks really crazy. That's, yeah, 120. That's, what is it right now? 80? Yeah, 120. I'll do a chart on this because everybody's talking about it right now. Might as well, right? PB and jelly. PBY and jelly. Yeah, that's clearly, no doubt about it, a third wave. If you can't see it, you're blind. No doubt about it. The thing is, though, I think it's probably an FDA approval, so it's not really worth chasing, you know, because if you buy an FDA approval, you'll get killed basically, because it'll probably like drop. I'm not saying it's short. I'm just saying, yeah, it's not a good idea to chase this thing. But it is basically a third wave takeoff. What do you call it? An island reversal to the upside. The super mega island of power. That's what it looks like. It's crazy. PB and jelly. Puma Biotechnology. That's a really awesome chart. It's very simple. We got a wave 2 zigzag. Right to 34. Wave 3 if 1.618 times wave 1 will target 120. Very simple. PBYI. Very, very simple. PB and jelly. PBYI. Enjoy. Savor the flavor. PBYI. Might as well talk about the hottest stock right now, right? Free charts. peanut butter and jelly. There's peanut butter and jelly. There you go. Enjoy. Is my thing off? Oh shit. No, it's on. Can you guys hear me? British stock market data goes back to the 1600s, really? Hey guys, Satan is in my room right now. Hey Satan, what do you want from me? I will not make a deal with you. You make a deal with me, motherfucker. Mr. Satan. What are you doing in my room, Mr. Satan? I will not allow you to lurk in my room. There you go. Satan turned into God. He went from Satan to God. There he is. Satan was in my chat room, but now he transformed himself into God. Hello, Mr. God. How are you doing? Good afternoon, Mr. God. How was your day? Ruling the universe. How is it like to rule the universe? Is it fun to rule the universe? How was it like to rule the universe, Mr. God? Does it feel good? Does it feel like the husband of Amanda Drury? Just kidding. The husband of Amanda Drury is very lucky. The husband of Amanda Drury, you were very lucky. Very lucky man. You have the greatest luck in the world. Man, if I was the husband of Amanda Drury, man, damn. I wouldn't have 3 babies. I'd have like 10,000 babies. Why would they stop at 3? I'd be like, let's make more babies until there's no end to it. If I woke up to Amanda Drury every morning, I mean, seriously, there would be no end to babies. There would be an endless supply of babies that would just come after one after another like this. One after another. Hello, God. How are you doing today? I appreciate the Lord's Prayer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. Eric did something else. Eric has created this beautiful new software on my website, and he wants me to use it. Thank you, Eric, Mr. Evil Eric. Thank you, Mr. Friend, Evil Eric, for creating a new device in which I will deliver the message of power. Oh, shit. Medical journal recently stated that electronic cigarettes and vaporizers are leading to black lung disease. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Michelle, why do you like scaring me? You do a really good job of scaring me. Why do you like to scare me, Michelle? Guess what number I saw right now? Here's the two numbers I saw. I saw 322 and 1111 at the same time. I saw 322 and 1111. Those are two powerful numbers in numerology. This thing might kill me, actually. This vaporizer might actually kill me. I feel I'm fearful of this device now. I've grown weary of this device. I've grown weary of this device. Maybe I should switch back to real smoking. Go back to real smoking again. If that's the case, I should stop. Maybe I should like smoke real cigarettes again and die a different way. I'll die a different way. I choose coal miner's disease. That would really suck really bad. But think about it this way. If you think positively, the healing power of God Almighty will save me. Save me from lung disease. Save me from lung disease, please. Save me from lung disease. The power of God will save me. I'm telling you, He'll save me. It'll never happen. Never happen. Never, ever, ever. Because if you think positively, think positive thoughts, man. It'll rub off on your life and you'll be healed forever. I will live to the age of 10,000. That's my prediction. I will not die ever. I will have 10 trillion subscribers by the age of 10,000. By the age of 10,000, I guarantee you, there will be 10 trillion subscribers. I'll have 10 Evil Erics and 10 Amanda Durys. Yeah, but here's the thing. The power of God will save me from a slow, painful death, right? The power of God Almighty. You cannot scare me with your lung disease. take a look here. This market literally has done nothing at all. It's like in a holding pattern. It's like, wait a second, what do we do now? Honestly, what I'm seeing right now is probably a fifth wave. Like in the past day and a half, looks like a fifth wave. But being able to figure out which fifth wave it is actually pretty important. You got to figure out which fifth wave it is. There's three versions that are very common. Yeah, there's three common fifth waves. You got to figure out which one it is. Basically, I canceled out wave 1 equals wave 5 because wave 1 equals wave 5 would be far short of 1779, and it could be a truncation though. Truncation is actually a possibility, and there's the other target is 1774.5. Hmm. I mean, the way the pattern is acting today, it's acting a lot like a fifth wave. It's not fast. It's not violent. It's very slow. It resembles a fifth wave. So it can't be wave 1 equals wave 5. It can't be. It could be a truncation if it truncates, and the other pattern is 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. Yeah, if it's a truncation. But the thing is that truncations are hard to gauge. You really can't tell where exactly the truncation is going to land. That's the hardest thing about truncations. Is like you don't even know where it's going to land. Truncations are all over the place. So I really don't want a truncation. I want like a fifth wave. Truncations are very difficult to spot. You can spot a truncation, but you really can't use Fibonacci to figure out where it's going to land, because I've seen truncations all over the place. I'm talking like every Fibonacci pattern there is. So I don't know where truncation is going to land. So I need to identify. Right now, my goal right now is to identify which fifth wave is going to end up being. Which fifth wave will it be? Which fifth wave? There's 666 again. God damn it. Quit showing me that number. That's the 12th time today. What's going to happen to me? I am not leaving this house, this apartment. I'm not leaving my apartment today. I'm staying right here. Something is telling me something. It's very sinister right now. I keep seeing that number. That's the 12th time. Can you imagine just looking up and seeing that number appear before your eyes the 13th time? That would suck. Oh my God. I am staying right here today. I'm not leaving my apartment. I'm going nowhere because I keep seeing that number. Don't be creeped out by me saying this, but I believe in numerology very strongly, so I'm staying in my apartment. I'm going to work all night. I'm going to build this spectacular video detailing the wave pattern going back to the 17th century. I will show exactly what wave pattern we are in going back to the 17th century, since I found the chart. 17th century. I will look at Nostradamus' work, and I will identify what his poetry means. Just kidding, I have no idea. There's 111, yay! Saved by the 4 ones. Saved at last. Alright, I'm going to stop talking about numerology because there is no exact science at all. It's like literally just random. It's random. There's no exact science. It's just speculation. Speculation. PB and Y and jelly. PB and jelly. Uh-oh. PB, Y, and jelly dropped down 2.5 points all of a sudden. PB and jelly. Oh, that's meaningless. Meaningless little fade. Didn't mean a thing. Let's see. PBYI, very interesting. Let's see, when was that chart posted? PBYI. I posted that chart exactly 3:15. Where was it at 3:15? At the peak of the day. That sucks. Michelle could be really mean, but she could be really funny at the same time. Michelle, how long did it take for you to write that funny thing out? Must have took a lot of thought. Michelle. Okay. Hey, I need to like take a nap or something. I drank 3 cups of coffee today, like 3 mugs of coffee. I'm like super like hyped up right now. 3 gigantic mugs. Up in your mug. In your mug. So much coffee in my veins right now. Plenty of coffee. Coffee in my veins. Cali. Take a look at this stock. Cali, third wave. Cali. What is that? CALI. Holy crap. What is this? China Auto Logistics? It's like $4. I'll just humor you. I'll take a look. It's $5. Maybe it's the start of the next Sohu. Ooh. The next Sohu. Oh my god, for real? It went from 38 down to 2? Never mind. I would not touch that thing with a... I would not touch that thing at all. I refuse to touch that thing. It looks like total carnage. But it did go crazy today. It went up, what, 70% today? Callie Johansson. Callie Johansson. Where's NASDAQ? Let's see, plus 10 cents. Oh, look at NASDAQ. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, this, you know what? This could actually turn into a truncation, to be honest. The thing is, though, the worst thing about truncations is that you can't figure out where it's going to land. Like I said, you have no idea where it's going to land, so you can't really draw a target. Truncations are not that bad, but the strategy for a truncation is you try to buy the top of the 4th wave, the break of the 4th wave, and then ride the reversal upper too. So yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. Do I know hockey? I know little. All I know is that I watched the Capitals a long time ago. A long, long time ago. I know mostly basketball. Basketball is my favorite sport, followed by football. No. Basketball. No. Sorry. Redskins suck, so I don't care about football anymore. So football is like number 4. I care about basketball, baseball, football, and hockey in that order. I know a lot about the sports. If you ever remember that time I got into a discussion about sports? I know. Calle Johansson played for the Caps. I know. Calle Johansson. He played for the Capitals. I know. Calle Johansson. I'm just hoping that Bradley Beal comes back and he's fine. My favorite athlete right now is Bradley Beal because I believe that the Wizards have a Michael Jordan on their hands. I believe that Bradley Beal will eventually become Michael Jordan. That's an exaggeration. Actually, I think Bradley Beal will probably become like a Reggie Miller or something. I don't know. Things that Reggie Miller couldn't dunk, but or maybe he did. I don't know. But Bradley Beal can drive to the basket and dunk, and shoot threes like a madman. Bradley Beal has inside-out game like Michael Jordan. Do you know what? Do you know how many Bobby Hull autographs I've owned in the past like 5 years? I've owned like Bobby Hull. I've always pulled his autograph. Bobby Hull. Yay! 1111. Woo! Saved by the bell. This could be a fifth wave. Right now, there could be a fifth wave truncation. Let me see. Fifth wave truncation reversal. Opportunity. Target. Yeah, I think Mr. Ken decided to take a break because he made so much fucking money. He's like, I'm sick of making money. It's so boring to make all kinds of money and have 27 trades in a row with a profit. It's boring me. I wish to do something else. Do you know what whenever I see Jonathan, it's not. It looks like Jonathan. It's not Jonathan Taves. It's Jonathan Whenever I see that name pop up on an article, Jonathan Taves, I think not Taves, but apparently Jesus is now in my room. Jesus. Hello, Jesus. How are you doing today? Oh, you know Jonathan Taves because you watched him when he was born? Okay. I appreciate it, Mr. Jesus, for showing up in my room and spreading the light and joy. Hey guys, Jesus is actually in my room right now. He's sitting in my room. Look, he's in there right now. Yeah, today's chat log is probably the most like hysterical chat log ever. My smoking affliction. Hey, Jesus, would you heal me from like a lung disease? What do you need? What do you need from me? I'll give you this. I will give you this right now. Check this out. You ready? Hey Jesus, if you can heal me, I will give you this business card. There's only 100 of these business cards in the world. Okay, I'll autograph it on the back and put my favorite stock, my number one stock pick at this very moment on the back of it, and I'll send it to you. But you have to heal me. You have to heal me. See this? You have to heal me first. I'll autograph this rare business card of Ted. It's very rare. I only created 100 of these business cards. I'll put a personalized autograph on the back of the card, and my number one stock pick on the back as well. And then I'll send it to you in the mail. You'll put it on eBay and you'll sell it for $1,000. Remember when I sold these for $50 a piece? Remember that? Like earlier in May, I sold like 4 or 5 of these autographs for $40 to $50 a piece. Do you guys still have it? Remember that? Oh, wait, well, Michelle has one of my. Michelle, you have my art, right? Michelle, didn't you buy my art? Wait, who bought my art? So there's 3 abstract arts that I did. I did 3 abstract paintings in March, I think, and they went on eBay and they sold for like $560 a piece. 500, and then a bunch of scribbled stuff on the back. Oh, there's 666 again. Fuck. Scribble on the back was some scribbling in my abstract painting. It sold for $560. The next one sold for $520, and the last one sold for like $480. It's so weird. I'm seeing numbers like it's weird. I mean, a truncation was actually possible until it faded again. It was actually very close to truncation, and it just faded. Yeah, there was a truncation, then it faded. Had it for a moment there. Truncation scenario. You guys are so hilarious today. You guys are so funny. Oh, Michelle has you have the rare first edition book of the Wavegenius. Who's on? Oh, Erwin has the only hard copy of my book in existence. The only one in the existence. The only hard copy in existence. Would you guys buy my swag? If I sold you this Green Lantern, would you buy it? If I was like, would you buy it? I'm just kidding. I will lick the Green Lantern. I will put it on eBay. I miss video. Video is very fun because it's very energetic and a lot of fun. I like live video. Live video is very fun. So yeah. Okay. You guys are so funny today. It looks 777. Yay! Avogo. I remember Avogo. Wait, did I do a wave count of Avogo? Right? AVGO. I did that one, didn't I? I did that chart. Somewhere on my website. I did Avogo. Where is it now? Holy crap. Did I call that? Let me check. Avgo. AVGO. My target was 65. It is now 48. Yeah, AVGO was 42 when I called it. I called 65 in the third wave, and it's now 47.47. Not a crazy dramatic move, but still. It looks like 1, 2, 3. AVGO, Avogo Technologies. It's like the market doesn't know what to think. It's like the market literally doesn't know what to think right now. It's like, what should I think? Doesn't know what to think right now. It's acting very bizarre. It's like very standoffish. Oh, Michelle. We've had our battles in the chat room, but we've had our battles. Let's see. Oh, great! Perfect timing to drop weights. This guy's dropping weights. Perfect timing. I got like in like 1 hour. I have to do a script and another video, so I'll be working until 6. I gotta do a script and a video. No problem. No problem. No problem. Yeah, literally S&P has yeah, the best case that's a 5th wave, but man, now that I'm looking at this right now, it looks more like, no, actually it does look like a 5th wave. Because the previous 4 was 1777. Yeah, it's pretty hard. You got to figure out if it is a 5th wave, which 5th wave is going to end up being. If it surpasses 1774, that would not be good. That would be a 3. 1774.5 is like the max it can go. Let's see. Onvo Alu. What is Onvo? Thrust the Satan man into the abyss for 2,000 years. 2,000 years into the abyss. This guy's dropping weights like crazy. It's not. I'm getting really mad right now. Like I talked to two of my neighbors, and they're like, "Yeah, we got to do something about these people dropping weights because they are very disrespectful of people who live here. They're very disrespectful. Like, I don't care, man. I care about my muscles, man. I don't care about anybody else. I'm a dick." That's what they are. The classic weight dropping scenario. Ted, why not a 200% wave 3 with yesterday's spike being a 4 retracing 50% of wave 3 and the wave down yesterday also being 200% of 1 and just a bit shorter than 3, so equal 3 and 5. I wish I could understand what he was saying. I don't understand what he's saying. 200% wave. I wish I knew what he was saying. Oh. Me hungry. I'm gonna get a salad. I'm gonna get a big fat salad with tons of croutons. I'm gonna take every crouton from Harris Teeter's salad bar. I'm gonna take every single crouton. I'm gonna take the bottle of croutons and go like all the croutons. I'm gonna take all the croutons away. I will take it. I will take every crouton in the entire store. Oh man. Yeah, right now I can't identify which fifth wave it is right now, but I think it all depends on the gap tomorrow. All right. Big dumb guy dropping weights like I don't care at all. I just feel like dropping weights because I'm a big idiot. Big dumb idiot dropping the weights. When this rocket closes, I'm gonna spaz out. I'm gonna go in there. I'll be like, I'm gonna go so spazzy in about 5 minutes. I'm trying to hold my breath right now. Can we hear from the druids? Oh boy. I felt that weight drop, and I felt it like reverberate through my entire stomach. he's gonna get a mouthful from me when I leave this. When I close this broadcast, he's gonna get a very large mouthful from me. Like the other day, some guy was like dropping weights like every 5 minutes, like really loud. So me and my I went by myself, and I knocked really hard. I was like, dude, stop dropping the weights. He's like, I can't hear you. I can hear you. I was like, bullshit, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He's like, no, I swear I can't hear what you're saying. because I have a lease that's up in my lease is up in May. $2,300 a month. $2,300 a month for this apartment, and all I get is some big dumb idiot dropping weights every 5 minutes. That's what I'm paying. This is one of the nicest cities in Maryland, in the entire world. This is Bethesda, North Bethesda. It's a very nice area. It's nice to have a nice apartment, but when you're paying for some idiot next door, yeah, I'm about to explode in 4 minutes, so I'm trying to keep my. I got a lease that's up in May, okay? I chose 15-month lease like an idiot. Like a complete idiot. 15-month lease. I know we're actually talking. I'm actually talking to some lawyers right now about that. I had to deal with this shit for fucking 7 months. Actually, March, April, May, June, July. 9 months. Oh, they knew about it. Yeah, they tipped whenever they walk around me. They tiptoe. They're like, do not instigate Mr. Ted. They tiptoe around me because they know it's not fair. It's not fair at all. This entire floor has to deal with it. Look, 777. I know. They didn't fully disclose to me what was going to happen when I moved into this. Basically, I have a big terrace. I have like a 700 square foot terrace, which is really nice. It's a 1,200 square foot apartment, 2-bedroom, very, very nice and clean. Well, not new. It's a very nice apartment, but I have to deal with this issue every day. I know. That's a very good idea, and I'm actually doing that right now. So, well, the first thing I got to do is eat. I need to eat. I need to go to Harris Teeter, take all the croutons. It's the first thing I got to do is eat. All I ate today was a bagel. That was it, just a bagel. One stupid bagel. So I'm gonna gorge myself with a big salad. This was one of the most boring days ever for the market, but one of the most fun for the video broadcast. It was very fun. The video broadcast was very fun today, but the market was very boring. Time Warner is that much? Wow. Oh. Closing bell. Alright guys, I had a blast today, talking in front of a video for the first time in 3 months. I just decided this morning that, hey, I'll do a video today. It turns out it was the best thing I've ever done. Because look how happy and talkative I am. Alright guys, catch you later.